mail cards, leaving nothing but shit, right? So that's just it's a little weird, you know? And then all of a sudden, I was talking to Dr. Drew. I love mine. I told him. And he said, dude, Steve, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was the dude sucked your dick. Yeah. And so I was so confused because I was like, fuck. You would expect a dude to do a much better job.
Yeah. And by the way, the answer was Steve doesn't actually come. His dick just aggressively shoots. And then Rick's dick does the second thing. Kevin Mack, you're somewhat likable, but extremely douchey. Yeah. You're aware of this.
That's why I wore the NASA shirt. I was like,
You have
nerds always said.
a new haircut. I like that. It's very.
They just stopped trusting you.
Like you're a great fucking coffee package and grinder. Like that part of the show is true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I was gay. I'm more fun. So stupid.
I'm always clarified that you are gay.
When you told the guy, stop now, let's touch your dick, you're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said the first words out of his mouth were really.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really. Alright, so I should add to this story.
You already came, but
No. Hold on. First of all,
there's a problem with the timeline here. It's very OJ. It's one side says the original lips touching on them, and then another side says 7.5 minutes go by.
So you
Man, I'm not into this. I'm trying to look. Man, I'm not getting anything. I can't do this Photoshop thing. Go over. Give me that man-ass right now. Pull my hair out.
So all of this
And
happened.
also because of the haircut, it's very Pulp Fiction.
All of this happened.
His character.
All of this happened backstage of a school play.
Oh, yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick sucked. It's not a very, like, uncommon thing.
I was like, I do theater and I'm gay, and then I realized I'm not gay.
It's time for gym.
Worst intermission ever. Come on and play, Bill.
Hey, Johnny Knoxville, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny Knoxville. You hook me up? What is that connected to? What to?
Joey was really interested.
Part of the show. Did you talk about it again?
I got a catfish theme.
I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
I like the gay voice.
It's really good to turn the gay voice, bro.
Very believable.
It does come off a little bit kind of mean-spirited.
Exactly. And it's an interesting thing.
Challenge yourself to
I would try it both ways.
How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him up? To be fair, he was also also playing a female character in the play. So he was like dressed as a drag when he was happening.
You're just trying to make this all less gay.
Well, Steve made me feel better about it when he was like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, you don't want to welcome to being
He was backstage. He wasn't even drunk. That's super gay. I was like wondering on my God. 17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
I do. It was Noises Off. It's like a British comedy.
Yeah, Noises Off. That's a good thing.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like you had a Hamel ton of gay sex. He was really
Every time I come on this show,
why would you want to hook up with a Broadway?
every time I come on this show, I say some shit that's gonna get me fucked up.
No, it's gonna get your dick sucked by a dude.
I thought it was a production of Instant Dudes. Into the Woods for Dudes. There's a very smart play down there. If you're gonna call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips.
Whoa. I wanted to see cats, but there was too much pussy.
Bitch.
Staff of writers over there. Not live whatsoever. Edited high and tight.
Why isn't anybody come up with like Les Mis or something like that?
Because it's not that funny. Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time with you. Great stories on your way to the You guys learning something super fun and then get back to the bucket in a minute? Yeah! You are diehard Nicole Tony fans. Huge fan of this show. I am. And a very special thing is we've always had regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Allie McCoskey went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. She's here right now. Put your hands together for the great Allie McCoskey.
Deafening silence.
Yeah.
She's back. Everyone's like, fuck, I just want another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad brought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet. He was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Thank you so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic that says there's a big percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's what we're cool.
You have fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
A lot of spots?
Yeah, I did a lot of open mics and some shows. It was great. I'm excited to be back though.
Were you the Supercross ball?
Yeah.
Skateboarder you're dating?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing.
Do you ever think of skateboards?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to live through them, like right there. Also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
Skateboard dating too. So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you became absolutely famous. You were on Good Morning America and so many other things. You were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. That look in your eyes, staring right down camera. You were on every television across America, taking up half the screen. He will not divide us. We were so scared for you.
You shouldn't have been scared.
So great. Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does.
Yeah. And then he's totally dividing you by you even saying that he's not
It was
dividing
just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it, like, blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train. And I'm standing and I'm wearing that, like, orange beanie that was in the video. And I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone. And the husband's like, look, that's the girl. And then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? I was like, no. And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
I am Shia LaBeouf. I'm a transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video? And I was like, no, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time. Yeah. That's how you.
You were with, is that where you met this guy that would buy you McDonald's?
No, I met him on a different trip to New York. Yeah.
Now, and you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "You Will Not Divide Us" thing, and then checked in with you.
Yeah,
like, everything okay, blah, 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 blah. It totally seemed like you enjoyed the call.
No, not yet. I really wanted to.
It's just what it looked like. I'm not saying that you're like weak-minded or anything. I'm just saying it looked like you were in fucking character. Like you were almost like that girl from The Ring that like crawls out of the TV.
Were you saying "You Will Not Divide Us"?
Yeah.
It's how she was saying it. It was no spirit whatsoever.
She was really
little parts of the speech.
Yeah, he was there, and then I just happened to be like, I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
You were not camera shy out.
No, so then everyone was like, are you just there, like living there? And I was like, no, I just happened to be there.
And Shia LaBeouf buy you McDonald's?
You want me coffee? Yeah.
So you had sex with Shia LaBeouf? I don't know, we totally lost eye contact. She said,
study body language and shit.
I have a question.
Sure, I will change the subject.
Do you get angry at like David Blaine for barfing up goldfish? And you're like, bro, I did that.
I got angry at him for not barfing it up, right?
Yeah, you spit it out. Yeah.
He's pretty wrong.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm not angry.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I love David Blaine.
So you guys are even Stevensons?
But it did seem kind of cool. I said, it's not what you got on cigarette too, so yeah, I can say yes. My answer is yes.
I love it. Well, what else happened to you in New York, Ellie? Anything else? Where else are you?
In life, I'm good.
Just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. And so when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes
When
later,
that happened, were you all like, this will not divide us? This will not divide us? No, keep going.
it's in the past, baby.
Oh, yeah, it's, I love it.
This guy you're from, you think you have a benign or malignant tumor?
Played it up the years, you've been playing this saxophone. Years, right? Well, we're very happy that you're back. Anything else for Allie, guys? She's a cold-blooded assassin. She kills within 60 seconds every single week.
Great. You're underway. How's your longer sets been going? I feel like it's
Other sets have been good, because now it's like the small, like how I close with the short thing, and like it's all kind of going together and everything.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. It really ever gets said, but I mean, if you can kill in 60 seconds, you can do absolutely anything. String it together. I mean, a lot of people complain when they come to the comedy store about 3-minute long sets. But yeah,
you can kill in 60 seconds. I mean, there's no conclusive proof that you can do a host of jobs. Engineer being one of them.
Jesus fucking Christ. So, a little more alt every week. It's true. All right. Well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town.
Thank you.
It's gonna be one of the best meetings in the world.
Shizzle dizzle.
And we'll, yeah, another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this one last time?
All you want, I'll make more. I'm from Indiana, and so's my personality. I was thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? Get them when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of this joke, and they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get HIV? Anyone in here ever watch VH1? They're kind of like the same thing, right? Big in the 80s. Freddie Mercury's all over it. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider.
So really, you forgot about the first one?
Yeah.
UII. It's interesting. I think it's something curious what it was. Really special.
Yeah, that's a genius.
Yeah, it seems like
We hang out a lot. We write stuff together.
yes. It's the part of yeah,
It's awesome. Yeah. He came out firing like a little famous.
Yeah, did very good.
Hey, anybody in here go to the DMV? It's a lot like smoking DMT. You communicate with like the most decipherable being of all time. You're gonna get nauseous, and if something goes wrong, you have to beg your friends to drive you around for 3 months.
No, stop playing that goddamn song. Alright. Well, yeah, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality. I can tell you're very like, I like that.
Yeah.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Like a cool decade.
Yeah, I love that. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed. It's like,
Stop. What are the odds? What was the last job you had?
Red told you to stop something annoying. It's really bad.
It's okay. It's your fault for bringing it up now. Like, no, it's not. They were just doing it.
You know what? It's Rick Cousins' fault. I'm like, hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? Can anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they're a lot alike. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both.
This past week, NY was featured on 2 separate music videos. I don't know if you got to see it. I'll show it to you here. One of them, Shlomi Daskal. First one is no connection to Shlomi Daskal.
Then you didn't do that one. That's right. What the fuck was the point of the Indiana part?
I don't know, man. That's where I'm from. Ice cream. We're from Indiana. Indianapolis. Right near the middle.
Actually, your cool style. I don't think we need that.
Okay, good. I was watching London write another book over there. She was something that's fun. So a very interesting thing happened. So I don't blame her because he said he had 1,000 likes. So they were together, people that they went got together, so they got 1,000 likes. So he joined. A guy comes over to his show today. He says, "Oh, so later, I just joined share yesterday." Yesterday, what? I said, "Why?" He says, "Because after playing your joints, I'm joining also." I get out of the show. I'm walking
It's
along.
great cover. I'm a fan of that.
I joined yesterday. I said, "Well, why?" I said, "Because after playing." He's like, "Maybe."
Good writing and silly shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Anyway.
I'm not a fan of ice cream. You know what I mean? Like I knew you when you came up, and it's like, where do you get it? You're so fucking smart and cool and had an experience that I would just stay in that pocket. If you got into that, then we're able to even jump into that. Maybe save you the 8 seconds necessary to squeeze out the UFC thing. It would have been right on the line, and I probably would have stopped the bear and the cat. It would have been killing with momentum. You know what I mean? Go wrong with saying I'm a fan. It's hilarious.
So that personality jokes he usually says, I'm from Indiana, so the haircut. Sure has. Yes. So did Jason.
Very good. Happy, not only his friend, but also his attorney, manager, and Pat, and you were worried about yourself as much as you're worried about Kevin. You would have probably had a lot better of an episode tonight. I'm sorry, guys.
Don't do that to my boy.
Sorry. Fuck you, Pat. You were great. So, Kevin, I love you. That was a great set. Thanks so much for the show. Wow, we got Charlie from Brian Jaco getting shot out of a cannon. Rick's got a camera and Steve is lighting the cannon with Red Man on top. Powerful JD Vernon is the powerful city that I just wore out Canada and Portland and a bunch of fun places. You guys are so much fun. Steve, where are you touring next? Where are you up to? All these demonic, amazing comedy fans that can come see you.
I'll be at Side Splitters in Tampa all this weekend, and Awkward Charlotte, North Carolina next week. Good nights.
Charlie's good nights.
Okay, cool. We're in Tampa this weekend, Charlotte next weekend.
Yeah, Rick, you're still working cameras for some of my favorite things. Fucking Swerved on the WWE Network. You write an amazing magazine article. What's that?
Over the Dolphins website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road on Viceland this week.
Yeah,
Magazine, summer on Hulu.
check it all out. Follow Rick Rosen, RICK. What's your social media?
Check out his new ping pong video. He has two of them, and the latest one's amazing. He just throws these balls into these girls' cleavage. It's amazing.
Joel Minutes on Twitter and mostly sorry. It's absolutely unbelievable. We're doing respond.
It's true. Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, ReganWatkins.com for new videos that we have out. Come see Stand Up on the Spot live here at the Comedy Store each month. Check me out at Side Splitters in Tampa. Peace, everybody. And make sure you download Guy Train on absolutely everything. We're in review. You're going to absolutely love it. Pat Reagan. And also check out Regan Watkins on YouTube. What's that YouTube account with your new video?
Love
ReganWatkins.com.
it. That's the Kill Tony Band. This has been Kill Tony. Thank you, our audience.
What's an Ipsadra, anybody? You know what a Haaretz is? Somebody doesn't know what a Ipsadra is. Next, I think it's happened here, remember everybody from the small program, Chaim Doy. We set the sponsors, Joe Gadal, Spirits, Master Paul, Daddy Galaxy, and Alex, and some of the roomies we got, the Pouch Family Foundation, Zevin, Master Rab, Akdoy, Shlomo Pouch, the Mensch Cyril. Anonymous, before Shlomo Lomesha Ben Mizah, Anonymous, for Baker Fua, Shlomo, and Arisa Selman, the Leo Class Esther. Bay, Stroll Malki, Billy Bears, Keith Happy, Zell Chesed, we're so proud of you, you have Mordechai, Keith Steigi, Cindy Gross and family, Canby Island, Kay and Honor Rebellion, you changed my meaning of life. Courtney, Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and all the Instagram consort MDY, and Rothschild Spark. Iris Simon, monthly sponsors. Iris Simon, and Force Name Open Murray, both memory. Jamie Azulay, Force Name Esther Bastura. I just saw Jamie Azulay sitting with his parents from MDY, and there's a stroll by himself over there. Not by himself, I'm saying, like, not at the spot, but he lives in Morocco. Esther Walkinson, I was working my husband down in the town of Walkinson on his 40th birthday. Anonymous, Rothschild, the guy brought Skinny Sin and Shalim. Anonymous, which someone I put ahead of Leila, and it's happening in generation. Anonymous, the memory of Mazabat, Leila, Bisanada, and Skia. Monthly sponsor Anonymous, this was a pretty good and open and feel great. You are supported by the fact that Yudis, and Yehuda Lewis as a source for everyone in need of a shidduch of May. Interesting shidduch of May. Yehuda and Yehudis. Anonymous, for the very no, it doesn't mean anything. Anonymous, for the very Paul, Ben, Yisrael, Yosef, success, blessings, all areas of life. Shmiti Allen Road, Village Mash, Shlem Zalman, Isaac, Zakari, Rafa, United, and Steve Worship, Isaac, Rafa, Pushtama, Yohan, Edam, Beba, Sheba, Rafa. Daily sponsors, Mary Gambi, and the Nishmat, Moshe Chaim Gambi is front of the Rafa on his 20-yard side. It's not looking to be cheap. Baker Belly, 1,500 days straight since Megillah base. Aaron Batman, Shlomo for Yosef, Bet, Hana, Chaya. Shmuel Alba Schuster, Yosef and Zaidi, Herschel, Solika, Zeptek Rabbi. This is over Chani Lefowitz, Mazda Shui, Zaidi, Monies, Zaidis, and Dancing Sproff on the bird of Batya of Dallas Davis. Anyway, our first sheet writes another Monty Bells in the room. Yes, welcome. Your English AIB. Wow, generations. What's your name again, friend? Why? You what? Your brother?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchler.
Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise. So that the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Ryan Redband right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan G. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Tilt 20 poster with the new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there at the back escaping.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around getting it done. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flesh.
And he just did it. He just did what I said he was going to do.
That cord,
And
Josh.
he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. That one right there. Oh,
see, whatever's connected
God.
to that.
No, yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make him focus on the trouble over here.
That's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So it's.
I see what's going on.
So now if the comedian, all right. So the comedian really fails and walks 5 steps back with that microphone. We know that it's going to pull the entire board off.
Yeah.
It's going to be something fun to keep an eye on
Oh,
later.
there he does it again.
Wow,
He just did it again. He just loves doing this. Maybe we should fix whatever that is so it doesn't happen a million times.
Uh-oh, he's going to. Can we go a third time? Live. Completely throwing it. Normally, it's a whole different type of comedy show that we see for the beginning of the show, but this is almost. This is like the Three Stooges fucked each other and made one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. There he is, Josh Martin. I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. And this show is also going to. You ready for this?
We have some huge news.
Huge news. Kill Tony doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? Then the next night in Houston,
No, it's
Texas.
2 nights later.
Wait, not 2 nights later.
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
No, it's not.
That's what your people told me.
Nope. 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that?
No, it's a Sunday.
What kind of fuck is that?
I don't know.
What is that? The fuck is that? That fucking still alive. It's dead now.
It's one of those shows.
Almost had to pull out the sword on that one.
I feel like it's my hair.
Yeah,
My
I
hair.
feel like it did look like a fucking sleeve.
It did. It might have came from his mom.
Yeah, no,
Which is Sunday's the 23rd. We're doing Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night.
Gotcha.
And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at the Secret Group Comedy Club
in Houston, Texas. Tickets are available.
And I got news that you don't even know about.
Where's the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website. Great. And another show will be following that. We're having a Just Watch Secret show with Jeremiah Watkins and some other secrets.
Secret guests.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I wonder who else is going to be in town for
I
that.
don't know. It's weird. Show right after Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
It's a regular stand-up show. Yeah. There's some secret.
Like if I had a gig in Houston, if I was headlining in Houston a few months after that, I'd probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I was performing on that show.
Yeah.
in Houston.
Yeah. So you can't
But
do
if
it.
you said that you were doing a secret show with
It's
secret
a
guests,
secret guest like we always do. Yeah.
but before we do Kill Tony,
Right here. We're after.
and I'm performing in a bunch of other places too, doing stand-up in a bunch of different cities, blah, 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 blah. Look it all up at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Calusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, a bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show. Shall we make some fucking noise one more time? That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I get 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Sal Volcano, ladies and gentlemen. Sal from the Impractical Jokers. Theo from his hit Netflix special. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
Love
for coming out.
Theo, you know Sal. You've been on the show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal.
It's nice to see Theo too. I didn't lead with that, but I told you backstage.
Yeah, so listen.
We caught up backstage. We won't do it now.
Since I'm fully, we caught up pretty much. Got up about 60-70%, I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Andaz Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much. I
There's
feel like
a 45-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
yes, I feel it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tool. But, it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird, and I feel stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Andaz, I would just stand next to you.
There's There's definitely insects going on. There's a lot of insects. I feel like you're doing something to us right now.
Oh, I have them with me at all times. There's like these little fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what they are.
So fucking gross. What a terrible distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this one. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band. That's the Kill Tony band. And every week they do something different and topical. They come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us what it is. It's different every week. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the great Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player whose name I can't remember yet. Here they come. Ooh, it's some type of electronic dance party. Something like that. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are dancers, or
Did somebody say German?
oh, this is exciting! A very German episode of Kill Tony. What is
Big fans of Impractical Jokers over in Germany, yeah. I saw you at the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys really do the Oxygen Arena?
I think so.
I love the clips that I see you guys just having the time of your lives at those big live shows.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Germans, is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
Well, Donald Trump is off the air.
Oh.
I've been hearing about this, the Oscars. What is the Oscars? A grouch? Oscar Mayer? What is this? Oscar Schindler? What the fuck?
Wow. None of those worked.
At least we still applied the rule of threes.
All right, I'm excited about this. We have an all-German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If your name gets pulled out of this, a bunch of comedians over there, make some noise, comedians. And some people are just crazy, and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person, sometimes it's an insane person, sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years. It's great, it sucks, anything can happen. They get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Or of course, you're going to bring out Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow, okay. I like it. Looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's do it. We pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
I used to be retarded when I was in high school. Sorry, I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. I had a friend ask me recently. I always considered myself more of like a leg man and an ass man. And he said to me, "Hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head?" Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head is she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin. Yeah. And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious liquid. Usually every time Redman's on Rogan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like Powerade or Gatorade, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna need some fucking electrolytes.
All right, man.
jobs here, playing off a comedian. You're like, all right, man, easy with that.
I like the little quick ones.
Scheiße.
Especially.
Oh, yeah, my friend's in the house.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years. I've been serious for a year, though.
Serious for a year. What kind of life are you living where you got a new mistress?
Why so serious?
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into I got a new mistress recently. Like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not likable at all. When did we get to start speaking?
Anytime you want.
Okay, because I have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anything you want.
Well, first, I got cut off, so I don't know what the squirt is. I didn't learn that, but you don't know what squirting is? No, I know what squirting is. But okay, tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right? Yeah, well, the end of the joke that got cut off by the bear there is that it's some mysterious liquid or piss, and I'm like, Powerade or Gatorade, I need some electrolytes if we're gonna get this fucking party started. Okay. I like to drink squirt. What can I say?
Is that true? Do you actually drink it?
Yeah.
Swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's piss, by the way.
Yeah, it's totally true. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm down with that.
But the real definitely piss.
Nope.
Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been piss all along.
Nope.
Yes.
Anybody can just. Well, piss is a magical liquid, though. Well, then I squirt.
Yeah.
We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's a new children's book.
Everybody squirts.
Sometimes.
Jordan, why do you look like a prisoner with some of the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You've been arrested before.
No, I just got that, like, American History X head shape, you know? I look like a racist right off the bat. How many people have you shanked this week? I need plausible deniability, so I can't get into that.
Where are you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. The German area. The German area of town.
Everybody squirts. Well, look, man, I'll tell you this. Jordan, settle down.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Anybody can drink that, you know? I don't think that's very novel. But
It takes some skill to make it happen, though. You gotta know how to make it happen.
I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant, use that. That is.
What were you?
That's an adult
Were you a practicing Christian? Because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then I know it's hard to learn about you within a minute, but at first I was going there, and then we abandoned it. Then you said you had multiple mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that, like for like the punchline. Yeah, you gotta condense shit to get it for 1 minute, you know? You just cheat on your girlfriend with multiple. No, I've actually never cheated. This is satire. Yeah,
It's your wacky character, your lovable character.
yeah, exactly. I'm too lovable in real life.
You've actually never cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one's the truth?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never cheated.
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
You're a dirty
You don't have
liar.
a girlfriend? What is going? You'll do.
Nobody swears. Never. No.
You don't even have a girlfriend? Are you really even a bad comedian?
And we're off.
Do you even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on.
That was a joke. I'm sorry, that was kind of rude. I didn't
No,
know.
I like jokes.
That's great. Yeah, it's neat, though. It takes a lot of bravery to be up there. I mean, I felt nervous right when you're standing there. These fucking anarchists behind you. I was feeling something. But nice anarchist, but still.
Do you have any tattoos that you regret?
I have so many that I
For
regret.
the podcast listeners, I can't see much, but I can just see some coming up on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
Like, do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it? A nut?
Touche. Wow, you're really mocking indices. I'll go funniest with you.
All right. Wait,
I got some
think I'm
bullshit.
actually safe.
I got some bullshit.
Oh, what's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn.
Unibrow
It's pretty
corn.
fucking bad.
You can also wipe it down if you want. You do whatever you want. Since it says both on the floor, there's actually the placement, and also says right foot. Avoid dealing with overriding your money. See me. The chef, it's our usher, running along. Why do I need the psukim? Avoid dealing with overriding your money. Or Ella, or Rava, Yad Yad, Pizza, regular pizza, What's going on here? You're gonna learn Greek,
Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit of both.
I'd say mostly the worst.
That is bad.
Sal, what's yours?
Sal. Come on, Sal.
Can we see yours?
Give it up, Sal. See it, Sal.
You mentioned unibrow unicorn? Unibrow corn?
See that cock, huh?
Jaden Smith! That's awesome. Jaden Smith. About 5 or 6 inches of Jaden Smith's head right on the side of his
That's
a lost bet, I can tell.
Yeah, it is a lost bet. Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
No, you cannot. Absolutely not. Jordan. So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Trip
No, it's not what that's Jordan. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I'll lead up to it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank squirt before?
Yes, it's a very good Yes, I have. Yeah, many times.
I've drank it before. Your old friend has had that before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
Old friend, what are you talking about?
He's never had a squirter before.
Squirt isn't vegan, and Tony's a vegan, so.
Okay. I'm done with you, Jordan. There he goes. Jordan Eggleston, everybody. There he goes. I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
Tony, if you really don't believe in
He's on
squirting,
Twitter at Jordan Eggleston, EGGLESTON. Brian, this is your whole thing. Listen. This is a different podcast.
I'm telling you an article to look up. Dr. Steve,
I don't want you.
Bad Medicine.
Okay, very good.
Look at his article and see
There's
on
Bobby
serious
going
radio.
down to our
Jesus Christ.
I could have heard
Don't have a pen in his
on
eye.
any podcast you've ever done before, because you talk about squirting continuously.
He's a
So much so that guy even put you into his bed because you continuously talk about squirting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Ben Palmer.
Yeah, that ain't a brother, dude.
Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
Hello. I live in a one bedroom. I've always wanted to live in a studio apartment though, so I feel like a rapper.
So what? You're going to go
So I
first?
go out to the club at night.
Are you going to take your medication?
Then I gotta leave. They're like, where you about to go? Like, shit. Back to the studio.
That was only 34 seconds, man.
Another joke?
More? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to go over.
Rabbi, can we play Fido?
Dude, are you taking your medication?
Fucking Christ.
Is this that guy?
Yeah, I just did.
Did you
Before I
really?
hit the phone call.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't I believe you?
There you go. Ben Palmer, everybody.
Thank you.
You've been on the show a couple times. We ended up
I want to sleep. It helps you sleep.
Okay, well then just go to sleep again.
What else did we find out about you?
The internet.
No, it takes hours to kick in.
Oh, you love trolling people.
Yeah, like
Have you ever
trolling.
trolled Theo or Sal?
No, I haven't. You guys want to get trolled sometimes?
Who have
I
you?
guess.
Yeah, I'll play.
What game do you want to play?
Just give me a second. I'm doing something.
What is there a troll? I like to just fuck around. Customer service.
It's gonna take days for it to
A little
get
bit of
affected.
that. Like, you're gonna a customer service troll me. Yeah, well, no, it's like if you go and
Rabbi.
CVS that bag of chips is fucked up. And you're
What,
pissed at
Zoo?
them about it, I'll go on.
Rabbi, how long
Like,
do you
I
think
go
before you
CVS,
buy?
and then I'll
Zoo,
go fuck yourself.
we're not going through this.
Oh yeah, that's right. He makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts a whole thing back.
Yeah, that's my that's what again.
You do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices?
You wanna play bullshit?
Like, for example, like
Zoo,
Jeremiah.
I'm busy right now. Just bear with me, and I might play something.
I just learned how to do a Russian voice. You just go hard on the syllables.
What are you doing?
The R's.
I'm doing something.
I'm gonna try it out. Oh shit.
Rabbi, have you watched the roast?
No, that
Have you watched the roast of Kevin Hart?
Give me something to say.
No, is it good?
I've only seen clips.
Little green bag. Little green bag. I had a great. No, that's German. I got the German voice. This is the first audio tape I've ever listened to.
I'm playing bullshit and then it's called bullshit.
Okay.
Ben, do you have any tattoos?
No, no tattoos.
What's your ethnicity?
White.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosetta Stone?
Say again. Pretty white. I'm like got some Irish, Italian, and then
Where you
mix
from?
some other stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I've been in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida. I've been all over the place.
Are you a little Persian? You get a little Persian in you, bro.
Persian? Maybe. I don't know.
Neck and stuff.
I got a neck.
Naturally,
I got a Persian neck.
are you a naturally reserved person?
I did the Ancestry.com thing, and they were like, you have 10%
Well, that's fine.
Persian neck. Sorry. Say again, Sal?
No, I spit and I did a DNA test too on Ancestry.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Nice.
I think this guy's gonna play 3 fights.
Okay.
I've got 2 fights.
It is true.
It's taking forever.
I don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper, and they were like, "Yeah, you're in this one."
I didn't call bullshit on him, but I knew it was bullshitting.
No, I'm mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices and
What's
characters.
the kind of crazy thing that you do where you're like,
Anyway.
whoa, you know what I mean? I never really get
I never do any of that.
nothing that excites you.
I get excited. I don't know. It feels exciting to me, but I don't know for you. A brisk walk? Yeah.
You ever seen the frog in an Uber?
I'm
No,
not.
that's that. No, I'll stay in the back seat. I've never tried that.
Yeah, I thought about it though.
Do you do that?
8,
What happens when you do it?
Exciting.
3.
Are they like, can you get in the back seat, please?
Some of them want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of different feelings and stuff. I find.
Yeah. Did you ever try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy.
Well,
That'd be wild.
I can hear if you've got
I've
some
done it a
freeze.
couple times. What I
5,
like to do is I like to get
6.
in the passenger seat of the Uber, and
6.
I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on, and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time.
You know what me and my friends used to do in high school? When we lived in a small town, it would be like a 2-lane highway. High school?
All right.
It would be like a 2-lane highway, right? So you go to the minimum, you take 2 cars out, and then you do the minimum speed limit. You do like 46, 2 lanes, and then one line of traffic behind you, people are just pissed off. That's very fun. Well, you know what I've always wanted to do is go to a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else can join the circle.
Traffic literally
You
affects
like-
financial things within, like, you literally, that's already a domino effect. You don't even realize how much that resonates.
That'd be cool if it made
10.
Yeah, like if an ambulance is trying to get to the hospital and you doing your
Circle's full.
right on the way.
Circle's full. Sorry. Somebody's
Did you really think you were going over?
Fucked up there, Rabbi.
I thought it was
Hey,
gonna be
Zoo.
the cat.
You do this all the time. You did this last time, right? You only did like 30 seconds last time.
I've done it a couple times. No, I've heard the cat
Do you have like sex in 30 seconds and like we'll be like, how'd you like that half hour? I just banged it.
30 seconds.
Exactly.
I heard a cat meow during that.
Right. That's angry.
Feel free.
Do you have many mistresses?
3.
No, I have one special woman that I love.
Well,
See, much more. I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a jumbotron. If you put the hashtag in the college and tweet, they would put it on the jumbotron, and so I got a hat out there.
Rabbi.
Yes, dude.
Oh, I thought that was sorry, you wanted to be like, fuck you, graduates.
Trauma.
Fuck all these graduates.
What
How to
is,
get over it?
Never fair.
dude? You need help. You need a fucking therapist, dude.
I joined and I didn't know where it was going to go, and then I really enjoyed the months.
Do you want to hear a troll joke?
My
Sure.
therapist is going to need a therapist when they're done with it.
Okay, that's fine. But
You guys like cards?
you really need to get your shit together. But I mean this. As your friend, I would tell this to any of my friends. You need professional help. You admit that you need professional help. You don't get professional help. It's free. That's why your country allows it, because people have issues and they need help, like you.
There you go. So I was on.
It's not cool to come into someone's Discord and randomly just want to talk to them about the things that you really should be just seeking professional help for.
On their timeline, I was like, "Do you host cow milkings?" And they were like, "No, only beef cows." So I was on Facebook and
I got called out on bullshit.
Okay.
And they had like pictures of cows. It was called Workington Farm.
Seven. One Jack would not surprise me. I just lost bullshit.
Okay, why'd you lose bullshit?
I got unlucky.
Okay, why'd you get unlucky?
Yeah, the guy had unlucky, like, he had all the cards he needed.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
And what?
We'll play bullshit. Just give me a second. I have to test something.
I just started another game, but
Okay,
I'll probably be over by the time you get here.
okay, you play that game. Cool.
I'm gonna win this game. What do you think the chances are with this game?
0%.
I am bullshitting here. Queen, 2 king. Do you ever play different cards even though you have the ones?
I do a lot of things, big man.
The charm. I just hit him with a 22. I just hit him with 22 cards.
Okay, man. That's tight. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Okay, why are you happy?
That's a lot of cards.
We're done.
He's telling the truth. Attack. It's a guy telling the truth. He knows all mine because I got aces. Okay. I just hit. Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
How many cards do you think I have?
69.
Oh, fuck, you went too fast.
Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll play.
I hate that.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, son.
Don't you hate it when... He got it wrong. Queen. King. Ace. Two. Four. Four. Five, six, seven, eight. Alright, Rabbi, we're gonna play. I'm going to OnlyFans. Got that message.
it says the word etzba by itself, it doesn't require a second word kohen. That's why Reb Shimon says if you do the ones that with your left hand, it's possible. It says, sorry. Over here, it says, so if it says etzba, it means if it says the word etzba, that's enough. One is enough, it means right. If it says kohen, that's not enough to tell me that I need to, right? In other words, etzba,
Did you win, Zoot?
problem is, so why in the world
Zoot.
kohen by itself doesn't mean the right hand. You need a word etzba in conjunction with kohen.
Zoot.
So from the word etzba by itself, it's right.
No, I lost.
Okay.
You know what it does for me?
I'm gonna restart
I'm
my.
gonna win the next game against you.
Okay. Well, you're gonna just have to be patient for like 2 minutes. I have to restart this computer. So just wait 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just stay right here. I'll be right back.
Turning the dot, Shvat, Hadar Global, the one-stop shop for organizers, leads, Isaac Stell, in our Rolling Ladab South Florida, we should open. What's the importance of that? It's not, it's a matter of what should have turned to his website, Shvat. Listen, I you gotta step it up. You gotta get your you know. Nowadays, we do like Simbe, Ela Kahuna. We're not doing the things that but don't say the word fine. Just don't learn this
If
one
he
also.
fucking left.
If you do three with your left hand, also. But even if Shimon agrees to that, or Rabbi, how do I know he agrees? Because he doesn't argue. Or Rabbi, follow the prices. You don't know Reb Shimon. Show the prices that he argues this science is the price of Hebrew small. Also, Reb Shimon says, I wasn't up to be with the right. Sorry, small puzzle. Reb Shimon Macher. Remember this, Rabbi. The Mandama calls Reb Shimon a boy who said to put the sriga of the wall on his back with the left hand. The whole of the left hand, sriga with the left hand. It says, by the mitzvah, it says, what's the next word? The kamas ha koyim. So koyim means
Zoot.
right. So why do I need a special word? Yad combination with the right. If one word is enough.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Right, so why do I need that yad? You can win enough. That doesn't do the word koyim. Says you are chad. The koyim means chad. Kiddush koyim means. So that's what.
Are you fucking serious?
Right over here. The mitzvah must be done right over here. He's doing it with both hands. Right? But also, putting it into the second vessel must be done right over here with the left. That's what I do with both. But the problem is, Reb Shimon is the boy Kiddush, Kametz. Reb Shimon doesn't do this last step that we saw. This last step, and he takes the mitzvah and he puts it in the second vessel. You don't need that. You can take the mitzvah from the first vessel and replica the mizbeach.
Are you fucking serious?
Does require to put it in the second vessel. And he allowed to use it with the left hand. Yad the Rabbi. What is he going to do with the two words that say yad, which means with the right? Either kimitza kufa, tell me that you should do kimitza with your right hand. I'll leave Reb Shimon. But you're already learned Reb Shimon. You already learned Reb Shimon. You find Reb somewhere else. But you the ready. Find out Reb Shimon. Why does he hold Baruch Ra? Kodesh Kodashim, I'm sorry, the kimitza has to be done with the right. How does he know that? The Omar Torah says about the Kodesh Kodashim, the
Yo. Yo. There you go. Yo.
just got this picture of the garbage. I want to show you this. I want you to see. Go.
Hey, Ellie. Hope all is well. The dog's going amazing. I have two guys that I'm keeping accountable of. Pretty sure I keep up with them. I'm just wondering how nobody is discussing the unsung hero of the Shabbat. And he's hanging right here. How is nobody talking about
Everybody got a salami in their room.
in April? Vegas also has its magic.
Jay, start off with Shirley, then leave with that. But I want to tell you something about people. Vegas, a little bit over 1,100. That's the city. Normally there wasn't a lot of Western guys. Take that. That's the thing. I want to tell you, we have this thing, satellite TV. This one's very, very popular. In America, it's harder because it's not live. You know, it's so live, you have only locations. And they just started another location now in, what was it, Kiryat Atla? Yeah, Kiryat Atla is 31. And also, in Gillis County, they started reporting. So please, look how many guys, 10 guys this morning in Gillis County. And that's not long. Better here in America. This is called the step of the age. Somebody sent me this because there's a video that my son took. I loved it. Some defense to it, but there was anything about snowboarding, calling people are learning cars. It was a point. They were clear in every situation. So here's what something that learning holding a not learning, he's skiing and moving out. We're gonna jump into it right away. Oh, the boy said, this is unbelievable. I used the restroom in the house over here, and I had to steal a couple of items. I might not take them home, but I almost took them home. This is in the great color. In the bathroom, an empty white towel. It's not a joke. I thought I'll take it home. Why? It doesn't get in the bathroom. You see, take a look on the wall, right over there is the thing that the table. So what do you mean that you said? It's there? I can see. That thing over there means that you like. Okay, good. Okay, Rabbi said, official mission of Rabbi Shabbos. The Masech is sponsored by the Rabbi and Bibi families, the Kirk, Bashai, Belsky family, Little Shmas, Beryl David, Ben Avraham Moshe. The Daf, today's Daf is Tzvi and the Chamas Biro. Little Shmas with Abba Zev, Ben Chaim, Alevi. The Masech is sponsored by the Tzal, dedicated memory of Wirtz, Barber, and Tzidoy, for the Bracha, Tzal sponsor. Little Rallies, Little Shmas, and Father 2009, Social Group, Catholic, Healthy Family, the Nation, Little Shmas, Rabbi Goyer, Anonymous from Jerusalem, Moshe Ben Mizaha, Anonymous from Jerusalem, and Rizzo, Lev, Assess, Yisrael, Malki, Ben Doshki, Father, Zog, Esther, so Patty, Yakor, Hakim, Steigi. Cinder Rose family, Canby Island, Japan, Honor Rebellion, changed the meaning of life. Living out running, Yosef Martin, Benny, and Olga, Oyster, Zokan, and DY, and Shop Skoro. The monthly sponsor, Simon, the Jerusalem, Larry Bark, Imperial. Lord Memory of Jimmy Azula, first name Essa Bastuna, Essa Woman, Siemens, from my husband, Town, walking for his 40th birthday. Anonymous Rocky, probably died for Christmas, and Alea, you young Kaba, Anonymous, first name, Napoli Vengeance, and Alea, inside of our preparation. Anonymous, the memory of Matzah, Alea, Pisanada, and Piskia. Anonymous, is supported as good woman, good play for Yosef, Mordechai, Ben, Batzah, Leah. You know this, and you know you do this, as a source for everyone in need of a shed of away. Anonymous for the merit of the whole thing, so yards of success and blessing in all areas of life. Sprinting out goes to the special shopping in Pixie. Young Isaac Bensky Hirsch, Akoy, Shem, Yohan, Nathan, Ben, Bashem, and Bracha, Shikoy, Hanel. Yago Fly, honor of wedding today, my son, Robbie, head of the Jewish community, the Lev Ronstein. Interesting. I wonder if Yago Fly flew, but when he donated yesterday's daf, look at yesterday's daf, it's them. But it's not getting married. Right. It's the Ashkenazi. Nafzai. Paris is up in 2 days. Interesting. Paris had to be Aztec, my son-in-law, Rabbi Adi Rothschild, on receiving Smichas Yoyer from Yitzchak Berkowitz. We're very proud. My son-in-law also got a Yoyer from Yitzchak Berkowitz. We're also very proud. Anonymous. Memory of the Ruka Esther passes for Yeshua, a young mother who's just Paris. Anyway, art. Those she likes in honor of Kobe Melsky, that's what having great English AI videos. Twice, our famous artist, he received a gift from Rabbi Belsky, but he didn't want her to take the gift, so he gave it back to Joy and he sponsored a week in honor of Rabbi Belsky, the guy that gave the gift. Yes, Those were Chaya, Chaya, sorry for us, Rabbi, Shem Yohan, Chayim, Rabbi Bracha, Shem Rabbi Esther, the fourth Ayel, the Nil Zeh, Ben Ayel, that's where voice. Here we go. We will that class up for days. Because the Shlach Rabbi Sugi, because we don't have any continuous slurs and nothing, but the Sugim are beautiful. There's a lot of new things that a lot of us are not so aware of or come from. Things I think that I was snapping at the horrible. Because, you know what? I don't know, it's too late now. I would have asked you for a bowl of flour. This morning, forget it. North there, fill this up. Throw up the flour. Spread it. All the way to the top. Your wife will love it. And the most parts of our earphone shape. So, take a look at this. This is, by the way, you would think that in the official Gemara, you have this picture. That's one of the things that this Gemara has that a lot of Gemara don't have. It has a lot of chart. Now, it doesn't have the blue dotted lines and the red dotted lines. That you said it. So, she meets it.
Okay.
So I posted on their timeline. I was like, "Do you host cow milkings?" And they were like, "No, only beef cows." And I'm like, "Well, what does that mean?" And they're like, "I didn't say anything," but my friend Phil commented. He was
Zoo,
like, "That means
why are
like
you
this."
why are you such a bad friend?
What did I do?
Dude, I told you to wait 2 minutes and then you fucking left.
For 2 minutes.
No, you left for more than that. You didn't even say, hey,
4 minutes?
I've got to go. I'll be right back. There was nothing like that. You're a shitty communicator.
I don't know. That's a good question.
What are we doing?
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I did a different job.
Are you playing? Are you playing full
I was in
shit?
like a strict.
Hold on.
Upbringing. Grew up under a bridge. No bridge.
Oh,
There wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't, trailer babies are fucking cool.
What?
Did you guys? I know you did.
Dude, he left again.
You were born and raised in a trailer?
There's like a picture of me when I was a baby. I was in a trailer, but by the time I was like, what? There's a picture of me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there. No, I didn't. It was just a quick stop. It was just a quick. It wasn't. We were rolling. It was a quick roll. Before we lived in the Magic Castle for a few years. Yeah, we always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer. Yeah, I was like, it was a mobile home. That was when I was little. Mainly suburbs. Yeah, real strict. Jesus.
I did a lot of pranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. Like we were always putting like the tags on the teacher's seats. And that's a good one. Shit in their coffee and stuff. Shit. Yeah, mostly just teachers. We were expelled.
Did you get expelled for that?
No, I never got caught.
Shit on coffee?
No, not shit.
You went 0 to 60 right there.
That's quite the prank.
You came on your teacher's faces without them knowing.
I feel like it was.
We raped a teacher in high school. That was hilarious.
I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills. What? I mean, this is like elementary school. Yeah. How did you get sleeping pills? I think from my mom. It's just like, oh, let's make her go to sleep and then we'll have to work. That's what my vibe was. Have you ever spoke about this? I think it's been over 7 years, right? This is the episode where you find out Brian's a serial killer. You didn't even know it.
I mean, you're a criminal.
Delete this tape.
hell, Brian?
Hey, I was like fourth grade.
Have you ever been described as exhilarating? This will be the first time. Is that what you're trying to say about me? No, I'm just saying, like, I really want to know how you are, like, off stage. Nah, I mean, I'm laid back. No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately, it's been lately it's been about 11, 12 o'clock.
Right after the
Why
beginning of
lately? What changed? I don't know. I'm more tired. I've been lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired. That's a thing.
Yeah,
I think it's a struggle.
I think it is.
Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep, or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch? Or
Do you listen to tapes of yourself?
Alex? You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
You just talk yourself to sleep. That's a good idea. Like I'm tired. It's about 11 o'clock.
2 sheep. I think we're on to 3 sheep. We can make money. We can make money together. 5 sheep. 6 sheep. 7 sheep. 8 sheep.
All right, guys. We are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to rain. You guys ever do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Like Tin Roof.
Well, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
Ben's on Twitter at Palmer Thinks.
Have a nice night.
Jordan Eggleston's at Jordan Eggleston, if I didn't mention that already.
If we could get this podcast to be lower energies, that would be great, everybody. I know.
You listen to
Thanks,
Super
Jeremiah. It totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Put your hands together for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I blame a lot of that on the fact that I worked at Olive Garden for a extremely long time in my adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guys that worked at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fucked the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take you home to mom. You fucked me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You know what I'm talking about? There's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. Oh.
Brian Riley.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, in just hearing somebody's 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything.
That was the goal.
A lot of drugs. You've been working at Olive Garden forever.
Not anymore, but yeah.
San Diego. What do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
A chemist?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you make? Breadsticks and salad? How come you from Olive Garden to being a
How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it, Brian? How are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using this so I could have a day job to do comedy.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why'd you end up on drugs, I'm wondering?
From Kansas, man.
Working.
Yeah. What else were you gonna do?
And working at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
You're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of like, yeah, I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing.
Yeah, it's only been about a year I've been a chemist. But yeah.
All right, well, don't sell yourself short. God bless.
I'm selling myself.
I have a question. The segue that you did, where you're like, oh yeah, I guess I mentioned it when I work at the Olive Garden. Is that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that?
I kind of stumbled into that.
That was the funniest fucking part for me.
I'm gonna go back and listen to it, and I can add that in or something.
How long you been doing comedy?
2.5 years.
Yeah. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just up here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What are you making?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs. I make drugs for a living. Active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like
yes.
what?
Dude, he's not going to out himself as a drug. He's not going to out himself as a drug dealer.
You can't say? Steroids?
No, it's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It doesn't sound like it at all, by the way. Like, now that I've talked to me about this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would. Do you straight up like Olive Garden and he makes drugs?
Yeah.
Sounds like the best drug I've ever.
Oh, do you make drugs or are you a chemist like for real? I'm actually a chemist for real, like in a lab.
Hold on. Are you
Yes.
like a real chemist? Like you actually
Like
a real one? Like a real guy who's
Yes, actually, the company's based in Bubendorf, Germany. It just sounds a lot like you. Yeah.
What was that conversation like when you gave you 2 weeks off? Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I work with here. This is not you, it's me, but I'm going to go become a chemist.
Yeah.
I have a job as a chemist. I got to leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time. So I need a day job.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to a lab and it just said Olive Garden, 27 years?
I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew it.
Of course you did. You're right. What are you talking about, Brian?
And I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants. And they're like, okay, that makes sense. You're hired.
You're like, let me shoot you straight, chemistry people. When I'm here with your family. That's an olive.
Not you, but
I tried.
I shoehorned. He tried.
I shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there. They told me it was an hour wait. And I said, "Is that how you treat family?" Thank you. That's right.
That was good.
That joke means it takes a tour of Italy.
That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. My friend Bone Cage made it off my lyrics, so check it out. It's called Olive Garden Bubble.
I'll get on that.
It really is.
It's a big hit in Germany. Olive Garden bubble.
It actually is.
I know, that's why I said that.
Do you believe in Olive Garden? Or do you believe that they have good food? Do you believe it's
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you go back for?
afraid of dipping sauce in the breadsticks?
What's the most
No woman should ever fuck a guy that picks from Olive Garden. Okay, that kind of just PSA. Okay.
You say that,
You should never. Have you taken a woman to Olive Garden?
Everyone in this audience has done that. I've been there, and I won't shit on it. I mean, I get what people do, but I've had a good meal there. I brought my grandma there once.
see,
She wanted to go.
so much Olive Garden talk. Enough with this bread shit. Bread shit? I was excited about that.
Do you have a steals or crayons?
Brian, you say that you're single. How long have you been single for?
About 6 years.
You've been dating? You on any of the dating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a bartender while I waited tables for the day, bartended at night.
Where'd you bartend at?
Down in Vista, North County, San Diego.
Another Olive Garden.
Olive Garden.
It was not an Olive Garden, no.
Lady with an attitude.
Are you listening?
The Vista Olive Garden. You waited tables in the day at one Olive Garden, bartended at the other night. Just but like I said, I had to get a day job to be able to try comedy. So,
In the last 6 years, have you felt at all like you might have found love at any time, but it didn't work out, or?
yeah, a couple times. I lived in Galveston, Texas for a while.
No, then that.
You're shaking your head like you don't want to marry anybody woman that lives in Galveston, Texas.
Oh my God! What about someone that works at the Olive Garden in Galveston? Just fucking murder
There's
them.
no Olive Garden in Galveston. It's a classy island.
You're very picky, Brian. You should.
I am. I ain't gonna lie.
He's a chemist.
I'm 41. What are you going to do?
Is that true? Do you have a big dick? How does Jeremiah know that? Did you say that at some point?
I can see it
We
in
made
his
eye
back.
contact.
You can see it in his back.
I gotta take this out. My bad.
He's got a little tail back there?
I thought it was an extended vertebrae. No, just up big.
It's like a real laugh.
Or it's a poop. Is that the blood stick in your pocket, or just having to see us?
It's the best German I can do. Sorry.
I like it, man. I think it's great that you think you never can drink it. You go from working at an Olive Garden in a chemist somewhere.
Yeah, live at the beach. It's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, being a freelance chemist, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I'm a chemist. Oh, that's awesome.
See how that works? What made you pick San Diego? Just because it's nice. The beach. I was living at the beach in Texas. I just kind of wanted to upgrade beaches. Yeah, were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
No.
That was before me. Yeah. Okay. I was under Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit. Hurricane Ike?
Yeah.
It's delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right near?
No, not at all. You do a lot of cane, you cane hop, you go to a lot of
You hit Tina Turner.
I've sent the airport. Yeah, lived in Florida for a while.
My cousin's a fucking cane hopper, dude.
They're fun. They're fun. Until it really
Big
hits.
business, dude.
Like a Category 1 and Category 2 hurricane's kind of fun to party through. Category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking. You don't ever you know.
In a Category 3 hurricane.
You know, like Category 2, you can still stay there. You want drown, you can party. Let's go out for a day or two. You get drunk. Work will happen another week.
Think about this Category 4, get your dick out, let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got the fuck out of town for that. See,
Stay and play.
you stayed. You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show. What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people, nights get crazy. With the okay, like 2 months ago, I hooked up. This was very recent. I hooked up with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with. Walking to the store to get cigarettes on a Friday night in Ocean Beach, San Diego. It was fun. You just been walking. Well, no, I didn't know. I took her back to my place, but I fucking have to get cigarettes. Did you meet this lady in the lab that you were in? No, they won't talk to me there. They're too smart.
Was her vagina circumcised?
No. It was a shame, though. Are we going to go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if you should move on, but I came up with what did you say? Who said something first? The one that said next. And that just takes me through how that led to you fucking at your house on the walk for cigarettes. Because I think we all want to know, don't we? Like,
absolutely. Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistle. Am I right?
whistling Everybody Hurts.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that? You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab. Something like that. Okay, how did it go? No, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar. I started talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes. We went back to the bar.
Yada yada yada.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we started.
We were at the bar. We were sitting there talking. She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said, "Yes." She's like, "Let's go to your wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're gonna go piece by fucking piece. I left the house. Shh. Stop. Just start answering my questions. Okay. Yes. Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction? Yes. Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going. Yeah, I started talking to her right away, yeah. So you started talking to her while you were walking down the same sidewalk? Yeah. Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now. Yeah, we started talking. We got cigarettes. What were the exact words? I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man. I remember, like, half the time when I said to the girl,
We want to believe you. Please tell us details.
just paint a picture for us. Call out my name. You can do anything right now. I told you exactly what happened. This is like Drew Carey if he got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way. But whose line is it anyway? We're going to get cigarettes. We're going to the bar. We're dying. One fucking detail. You don't do anything. I gave you details. I told her that's nigga. I told her she had to say pussy. Then what do you want? Wait, the music got too loud. What more do you want? I think he may have actually upset. I told her what she said to me. I told her she had to shave pussy. What more details do you want? What? We want some details, just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk, you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened? Oh, it took me a while, I was drunk.
How long before you put your sample in Paprika?
About 20 minutes after being home.
I love
No, we sat there. She used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happen to live right down there by the bar. Like, let's just hang out, let's party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives, and you're being interrogated right now. And
Well,
it seems like you
all jumping on my shit.
like you know this girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro? Seriously, bro? Meow.
The worst
Meow. I just meowed him.
Okay, love it. Ryan Riley.
Yeah, be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I'm not a bar. Yeah.
You're cool as fuck, man. I love that. You're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42, 41, 41. I got you pegged for 42.
I'm older than him. You're living the life. You just walk on the streets fucking people.
I sort of.
It's a good life, man. I'm not complaining.
You're like a cool rapist.
You're just a chemist. Just a chemist, minding your own business, big swinging dick, going to get some fucking tobacco, just fucking people, just living your life, man.
You don't know, you man. If you dye your skin, you can be a rapper, bro. You got it.
Albino Snoop right here. There you go.
Brian, I absolutely love you. It's nice to meet you.
This
He's
son
Brian
motherfucker,
Riley, ladies
what?
and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. How great. 2.5 years into the game. He's making all of his dreams come true. How long were you working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Brian?
1 year. 5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that sort of sucks. You know what we're going to do right now? We have one regular. Guys, we have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's one up now. And then we're going back to the bucket after that for the rest of the show. But here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Allie Makovsky, everybody. Kill Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family, so all my life people would always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know. People always say, "Oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish." My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there. And they kept saying, Kike! And I was like, oh, really? Thank you so much. I was like, it's okay though, my dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying Kike. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest against white supremacists and I finally got the validation that I wanted. That's why I stick to talking about my pussy, because I didn't go to college. Okay.
I think you actually I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup.
Sure, yeah. I kind of dragged it out.
I think you just need to tell the truth, because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became that.
Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck him in his face. I hope he gets assassinated. Oh my God.
Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh? It's just... Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing.
Kike! Sorry, I got caught up.
I'm now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it's the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
I think it's a vibe. It started like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones in there. I love this. All right. So Allie, that's you went to New York City.
Yeah.
Went to the rally. And were they really just yelling "Kike" over and over again? Like,
yeah.
Walking by. What kind of super
Well, the thing was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying Kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish, but I was also so flattered. Like,
want to be Jewish?
No, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not. And so then finally I was like, you
How
know,
do you look Jewish?
you look like my dad, maybe.
You could ask for German.
What?
You could somebody
Same
say
deal.
German.
Yeah, Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting, yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it, like they say, you know, this, I can't remember.
Maybe I should have explained it more. That like,
Yeah,
okay.
sort of covered it twice, and you didn't really say it. You didn't say, they say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish. You said my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not, so they, you know, sort of not clear.
Sure.
For the, you know, the layman folk, like, I understand it completely, but these peasants out here, I mean, they have no idea.
Yeah.
I have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet, I sort of want to. All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She writes up forms that do 60 seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the pro, how we will divide us. Divide us.
Oh, yeah, when the guy shouted, he was like, oh. Remember the girl that looks like she's hypnotized with her hand up?
Yeah, that's right.
He will not divide us.
Oh, yeah. There's a cat.
You'll never live it down. Did you know that was Good Morning America's camera?
Yeah.
You were looking right into
Oh, you live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3 with all female chicks.
You look like you're one of the new Wet Bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sticky bandit. You're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5.
That is. That big.
Have you seen Family Man? I love
Oh, it's Nicolas Cage. Great.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very
We
nice.
got a house in Jersey at the end. I love it. She's sharing. Wow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You've seen it?
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
Oh, have you seen it?
I'm 21.
Oh, you are? Oh, you really are?
Yeah.
You grow up and watch it.
Okay.
You Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters. It depends. If I'm wearing a lot of makeup, I just like to use the brighter one, so it really like highlights my face. But if I'm looking rough, black and white.
That's a terrible
Have
question.
you been asked that 100 times?
Have
You
to.
have such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. Bold statement.
I am.
A Snapchat that you can pay to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know what they say? Jews run all of social media.
Half juice.
There you go.
Eight days, huh?
Boom. All right, the great Allie Makovsky doing
Okay,
another
bye.
brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. This sweet little Kill Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky. So it's Allie Makovsky. She had
Why she had to change?
somebody bumped her off of her own name. Oh,
You bring that up now? You're in the shadows. I would have talked to you for a half hour about that. Yeah, what the fuck? They divided you.
I was just gonna say, it seems as though he did divide us. Ooh, I always love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Beach. Here he comes with the Will Leach.
I think what we need now more than ever is some honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but if they helped us, we can match your carcass to the Master Manifesto. It'd be much easier if you were roughly where we started you. Floor lighting will illuminate the cabin. So the rescue workers can find your charred remains that they'll remove through 6 exits, 2 in the front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear. Likely by way of slide, gentlemen. If my honesty prays forward, next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message will be something like, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. Then we'll watch porn. During peak periods at the same time, cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty, I'm Libby Tony. Not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know who you don't know about my jacket? Will, I love you. I love your style. How many years did you work at Olive Garden?
I love that cat shirt also. Let me see it. Let's see it. If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some sympathy. It's a cat playing a banjo. Yes. Wow. Oh, I like the lips. Sorry, whose jacket did you criticize? Exactly, but I was like...
Okay, Will, let's get into
That's the lightest jacket you have ever seen. I'm going to say that. Is that a jet plane jacket?
I think he looks like he works at a van store. It's a white unmarked van store.
Yes. I don't even want you guys to laugh. He doesn't want us to laugh. So He's such a rock star. How come you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh that you didn't want to talk?
The only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph the insult comic?
The only day in the doom and I get the horse of truth.
Will, okay, stick with me here, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time on stage.
First time.
Come on, let's get it together for Will. There you go. That's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underage, underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
Said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. Coming to LA, she goes, you should do this.
How are you so comfortable on stage? When she said one day I want to do that, she was out talking about having sex with Joe Rogan. So anyways, how you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to have been on stage before. Have you done public speaking? Or?
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh, okay.
And I do sales training for insurance guys.
Yeah. Oh. Do you also insult people when you're done with that?
I typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah.
The insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it?
Oh my God.
So how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3? Or is that it?
I would have written probably about 3 and cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to go to shop.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 800% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%.
Yeah.
You almost seemed like too normal and you almost seemed too comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like,
it totally makes sense.
You could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier, you know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit. But I loved it. But you seemed like the temp, I guess what I'm saying is like the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, another way, your giant body's getting pulled out of this. Exactly. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. Awesome.
That comfort you do insurance, did that come from that vibe, that main thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic, talking about how you might drop the next day and should buy something to take care of your family. So a little levity in the situation, I think, helps that out. Yeah.
And how long? Polished. Yeah. And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question. Next question.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
We might have hit a number, but aren't we all curious how long you've been a stepdad, so? How long have you been the evil stepdad, yeah?
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't?
No.
What's your favorite category of porn? He doesn't consider his stepkids kids. People? What's your favorite category of porn?
None.
None.
You don't watch porn? That's not fucking cool, man. Smart answer.
You don't ever watch porn?
No, smart answer. We get it.
Your sex life is banging, right?
Well, making love.
Next question.
Next question. He's flying through these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
I feel like Michael Dukakis. That's a old reference, but he doesn't recall. Yeah.
Michael Dukakis, I think it's assassinated. So,
I used to lift weights with David Dick, dude.
what?
I did. Swear to God, we shared a back fence when I was growing up.
Really?
Yeah, we used to go to chest a lot.
You talk about that in your stand-up? You are the funniest person I've ever met in my fucking life. Isn't that when I say, did you think I have a bad hoodie?
He really lifted weights.
He was a nice guy. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards? What do you mean, oh? How funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoken about that on stage?
Yeah, there's nothing
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
Damn, you have some stuff.
I'm not everybody's gonna judge him, but at the time he was, non-practicing. And
Soft lips.
yeah, he just seemed pretty casual and liked to hit the gym. I liked to hit the gym. He was dating this pretty girl that worked at the seafood restaurant. Oh yeah.
Nobody
Daisy? How does Jeff Dorsey fucking play y'all's band? That's what I want to know.
I regret all of this. All right, I'm sitting down.
But anyway, man, I watched it. You wanted to do this. You came to
Joel Jimenez comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough. I love it. Just letting the podcast listen.
So what don't you like about his jacket?
Whose jacket are you making fun of? Mine. You said, I love you, Tony, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said that jacket, we noticed that you actually look like it sound.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God. Well, so, did you like do something different tonight? Non-smoke pot?
Dude.
Or you didn't smoke pot?
I'm wearing my hat.
Are you what it is?
You can't see his age? This is like earth tone.
My plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but going in the theme of honesty, but you jumped the cue earlier. I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes would be awesome. But you did the exact same joke about it 20 minutes ago. So I just made fun of your jacket. Pretty much is what happened there, yeah.
I don't mind a good ribbing. Like I love that too. But the thing is, I don't think that
It's a great jacket.
Yeah, that's why it's really flat.
Just a shot because
If it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably played. It's called.
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely, sorry, Brian. I love what's going on over there.
Brian and I got an argument. I'm sorry. Now we're good.
Dude, you're a real piece of shit, dude.
It really is. There's like 7 different things going on right now. I sort of love it.
What's up?
I'm serious. I'm warning you right now. If you just come and leave and come and leave and come and leave, I will ban you. I won't ban you, but I will boot you for a given number of days. You need to be a better communicator in here. Whenever you come in, wait, you need to listen to me. Okay? Whenever you come in here and you're like, you leave, I do a lot of things that I have to stop in order to play with you. When the fact that you don't respect that or respect my time is not just hurtful to me, but causes me issues. So I'm making you aware right now. If you're going to leave, you need to say, I need to go, and I'm going to leave. If you just leave randomly, Then you're going to find yourself unable to join the server for a day. You do it again, it'll be 3 days. Okay? Do you understand?
What if my house catches fire?
Then you can say, Rabbi, my house caught fire. I've got to go. And I will totally be understanding of that. But this whole thing of you bullshitting, coming in for a second, being like, yeah, I'll play, and then leaving, and then coming back, and then, like, I am doing things, and you cause me, like, okay, I will take time for you to play. But then once I do what I have to do, and, like, turn off podcasts and stop my computer and all kinds of other things, and you leave, it's very bothersome.
Alright, let's play.
So when you leave, you need to tell me, or else you're just not going to be able to join. You're going to have a 1 day ban, a 3 day ban, and perhaps more.
See? Good for you, man. See, Tony? Squatters do exist.
Alright, are we gonna play?
Yes.
Let's go.
Wants to come up, take a bow.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
I think we're good. I think we're good.
when are you gonna watch the Kill Tony? Not the Kill Tony race, this Kevin Hart
You
race.
got quite the ego ever since Fuller House.
I'm not like a huge fan of roast, to be honest with you. I mean, I do like them, but
Shane Gillis is the host.
okay, yeah, I heard he was going to be. How did he do?
Sorry?
I heard he was going to be. How did he do?
Good. Apparently. Shane Gillis is the host. Tony Hinchcliffe is a guest. Pete Davidson's a guest.
Okay.
Some female Jewish comedian there. Kelsey Handler.
Yes.
Please sign up again, though, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see.
Why do you say Chelsea Handler's Jewish?
Some minutes at the ice
Sorry?
for the show this
Why do you say Chelsea Handler's
Jewish?
Jewish?
Because Shane Gillis said it.
Okay. But I mean, why did you say that?
Because I forgot her name and I was trying to remember. I was like, oh, Rabbi might know if it's a female Jewish comedian and I know what I'm talking about.
Leafs doing stand-up for the first time. He's wanted to do it for 20 years. And he just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet, mellow audiences we've ever had at this.
Do you ever like forget someone's name and then you profile who they are so you can remember it? That's what I was doing.
All right, I don't consider her.
Rabbi, you're gonna show.
I don't consider her
Sorry?
Jewish. She's only her dad's Jewish. I don't consider her Jewish. Zoot, you're down 2 holes to none.
Does your mom have to be Jewish for you to be Jewish?
That's how Orthodox Judaism treats it.
Episode 200.
Hey, Sal needs a drink, Josh. If Sal can get a drink, what would you like?
Or
I mean, can I become a
you could
Can I
convert.
become Jewish?
Yeah, if you go through an Orthodox conversion.
Wild and practical jokers fans who know everything about you. Jameson needs you, idiot!
By the way, we're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a limited time. Oh, wow.
And they're bringing back spousal abuse.
Zoot, do you recognize that it's over for you?
To wash it down with. Remember, I'll have a rum and squirt if you have it.
So I remember in '94, I figured my first. I actually liked Zima. Like, I still drank it till the end. Do you guys remember Surge? I was a squirt fan. Yeah, I always drank Surge when I got UTIs. Why? That makes it worse.
Just a different fact. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, wow. From the front row. Here she comes.
But why is Judaism not like Christianity where they try to get people
This
going?
could be another first timer here.
That's correct. We don't proselytize.
Joy Eileen, everybody.
Okay?
That's correct. We don't
So I found
proselytize.
this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends.
What's that?
It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it?
We feel
Yeah, I
that
didn't hear about it,
one
but I
should
actually
come to the
Googled the guy I
religion
lost my virginity
of their
to,
own
and
accord
there he
and
was.
not be convinced by somebody else to do it.
He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow.
Okay.
It's nice to know he still thinks about me. Don't worry, I don't do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or anything.
What's it say?
It's just workers'
What's it
comp
say
and
about
covered tennis
unreligions
elbow.
in Torah?
Found that out from a priest.
Generally pretty critical of them.
In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen.
What a great shot.
That was a good last shot.
You've been on this
Yes,
show
it
before.
was.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there?
All right, we'll play bullshit.
Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist, romance
So
author.
your dude really fucked the cow?
You like, put a finger
No, it was a
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Jesus Christ.
One.
No, you don't do it. You don't do it, and that's not how we do it. Let me know when you're ready.
You don't know anybody that's actually good at it.
3, 2, 1,
Yes.
go.
How long you been a massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long you been at stand-up comedy?
A year.
How long have you on those ups?
A year.
Wow. So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess here. You were born and raised in the mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while.
I kind of want to go bullshit. Rabbi.
What's up, big dog?
In a sec. Wow, this guy's taking forever.
He quit.
I was bullshitting.
Okay.
I have 2 seconds.
Cool story, bro. Arzu 15. They have 0 wins.
8, 9, 10.
What is 8, 9, 10?
We're counting how many cards we have.
What are you talking about?
I was counting what card you got. I
That
think you
doesn't,
could be calling bullshit there, but
dude, that doesn't make any sense.
no, I was counting what cards I was going to play. The countdown had to play.
That's not a sentence. That's not English.
I was counting the cards to play for when it was my turn.
You just lied like 7 times in less than a minute.
I don't know why. I just used a very bad English words. We're gonna have to call someone bullshit eventually. Holy shit, that's a lot of cards. Bro,
Yeah, big dog.
I think if that was me, I would quit. The amount of cards he got.
Dude, why aren't you paying attention to these guys?
I am. How'd you know I was on? Mm-hmm. You played the 6, gave me the 6. You might have put the 6. Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? This guy did quit.
He did quit after that?
No doubt.
After he got wrecked?
What a dog.
He has every card.
Dude, I'm calling so much bullshit on you. You shouldn't even like think about it because I'm calling bullshit on you.
Hey, me?
Yeah, you.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, I'm going to.
I would have called bullshit on that guy if I were you, because I got a king. I got a king. I got a king.
That's garbage.
I told you not to call bullshit on it.
That's garbage, dude.
Go again.
No. What do you want
I
to...
need to win 2 games of quick. Sorry?
Go ahead.
I need to win another quick play game.
Alright, go play a quick game. Quick play game and let me know how it goes.
Which game?
Go play a quick play game of bullshit. And let me know how it goes.
You don't want to play anything?
I'm watching my bot.
What's your bot?
My bot is scraping Spotify pages for people's emails so that I can email them to be on their podcast.
Can I say something, Rabbi?
Say what you'd like.
I just don't want to be alone right now.
You don't want to be
Can't
alone?
deal with my own thoughts.
Okay, well, I'm here. So go play your game. And I'm here. I'm listening to you.
I'm just trying to distract myself from things.
Okay. What's going on? So you have a very good life. You live in paradise. You don't have to work. Your meals are made for you. You get to do stand up and make people laugh. Most people on earth would kill to be in your position. Zoot, are you playing bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your cards? How many do you have?
10.
Okay, you've got 10 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 9. 1, 2, 3. About 8 cards.
You have 8 cards.
I'm in the lead.
That's great.
I have 2 kings, 2 sixes, 2 threes, and a 2. And he just bullshitted, saying he had 3 kings when he had 3 aces.
Why didn't you watch Kill Tony this week?
No one good was on.
Who was on?
I don't know.
So you don't even know.
Tell me when James McCann's the host and I'll watch.
James McCann's on this week.
Is he?
No. The guest was
James McCann was at the first of Kevin Hart. What did I say, Kevin Hill?
All right, are you ready to find out who was on Kill Tony this week? Louis J. Gomez, Ari Shaffir, and Peyton Ruddy.
Don't know any of them.
Why don't you know any of them?
Who would you say was the most famous person in Kill Tony?
Post Malone. Or Joe Rogan, actually. Joe Rogan's been on a bunch.
You think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
Oh, way bigger.
Do you think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
It's not even close. It's not even close.
I think Post Malone is known universally around the world.
Dude, Joe Rogan has the...
barrier.
Joe Rogan has... Oh, okay. Post Malone's music is in... Post Malone's music is in English.
Doesn't matter. Michael Jackson's music was in English. He was the biggest artist in the world.
Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast of all time.
I would argue
What would you argue, sir?
Paul Logan Paul had a bigger podcast.
Not even close. Impulsive isn't even in the same realm as the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? Zoot, when you say, "Hey, Rabbi," you need to talk afterward. I don't like just waiting around.
Hey, I'm gonna win this game of bullshit. But I paused on what I was gonna say because it was kind of a dark thought.
Okay, well, that's good. Zoot, are you in the middle of a game right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know much about neuroscience?
I'm the foremost expert in the world about neuroscience.
Do you know why creativity and trauma are co-aligned?
Yeah, I know all the reasons.
Why's that?
I mean, according to Family Guy, because you touch yourself at night. Did you ever see that Family Guy?
So what you're saying is you don't know the answer?
No, I do know the answer. Generally, creativity is a output for people who have mental issues because it helps them to, it gives them a source to be able to exhibit their thoughts, and also it helps to distract them. So it's twofold at least.
Rabbi, I just got a bank shot.
Are you proud of yourself?
Best bank shot you ever seen.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
A bank shot in what?
April.
Okay, well tell me when you're done and I'll send you an invite.
This girl I'm playing against, let's see. She's got her face covered. She's got a cat and she's Asian. She looks pretty young. But early 20s.
Scale of 0 to 10, the cat.
Cat.
Yeah, the cat.
How cute the cat is?
Yeah.
9.
Okay, that's cool.
But she, you can't even see her face. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
That girl wasn't there on Monday night. I got cut on Monday.
Wait, what happened, big man?
I got cut on Monday.
What does that mean?
I didn't get on Monday.
Okay, that's no big deal. You go up all the time.
He said I can get on next week. There was just a lot of new people.
Okay, so that's no big deal.
Hey, did you have like a, I don't know why, but like every major city I've been to, they have like this rumor, like this like theme park, or like, do you call it theme parks over there?
Yeah.
They have a rumor of a theme park, and there's always like the kid. I don't know, like this was from like the 90s or the early 2000s. There's always a rumor of every major city I visited of like every theme park. you go to, someone will make a rumor that there would be razor blades in the slides. Did you have that over there?
We get those kinds of rumors and other stuff.
Wait, what's the weirdest rumor you heard?
That was fake or that turned out to be true?
Oh,
No, the fake one, people all the time around October 31st claim that people like put like glass in candy and stuff, but there hasn't ever been a case of that happening. So like parents are like really like parents have checked people's like their kids' candy, and a rumor that's true, uh, probably like the Epstein stuff.
parts of that are true. There could be stuff that are exaggerated and made up. You will never know unless you're actually there.
Okay, dog.
I'm saying it probably, like, a lot of the stuff probably did happen. But there's probably stuff that you can be like, that's hard to prove because I wasn't there.
Okay, dog. Are you done in your game?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, are you ready?
Yep. Wow. So, greatest shot you seen?
It was good.
What the hell?
You saw it. I saw it. Everybody saw it. What a shot! Oh, that would have been great. Would have been one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Just garbage. Absolute
Hey,
garbage.
Rabbi,
That was a terrible shot, dude. What's up, big dog?
did your first crush like you back?
Everybody likes me. Oh, wow. What a shot.
I think there's only two girls that had crushes on that didn't like me back.
Cool story, dog. We could end it right here. It would be very difficult, though. No way. Get out of here.
Hartley.
What is Hartley? Zoot, answer my question.
Heard about it.
What are you talking about?
I know, I'm just trying to concentrate.
So why did you say Hartley?
No.
Zoot, when's your next doctor's appointment?
What?
Okay. When's your next therapy appointment?
Uh,
Just say I don't have a therapy appointment, Rabbi, but I need one, and I'll make one today.
not today.
Or then tomorrow. Are you seeing this, Zoot?
I'm waiting. Like, if things get too bad, I'll check myself into the cycle ward.
Dude, that's not how it works. You don't go from nothing to the psych ward. You need a therapist. It's over, Zoot. You're done. Let's look at the best shot. It was amazing. It was a combo shot. Zoot,
Remember,
are you gonna make a?
I'll tell you why in Australia I'll tell you why in Australia that might be my.
Zoot,
Wanna know
I don't
why?
want excuses. It's easy. You pick up a phone, you
No,
call
no,
it. Okay, I'm listening.
hear me out. Right. If you volunteer to go into the psych ward in Australia, you can leave at any time.
Okay.
Then they can assess you. Then they can tell you access to where you can get therapy for what you need.
Why don't you just?
And if they say you need therapy. Here's the therapist. Here's the therapist in the hospital that you can talk to. And you can go see this therapist outside. And some of those therapists in the hospital also work outside the hospital.
Okay, why don't you just
And
call?
you can get the therapy. You can get. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Because there's the type of therapy I need right now.
Okay. Then why don't you just go to the place?
What place?
To the get the help that you need. If you're having dark thoughts, which you're saying that you are, you should just go to that place and then they'll give you a therapist. But it's not healthy for you to be like, to say some of the things that you say, and I can't do anything about it, and Riser can't do anything about it, and you need help. I want you to have a happy life. And whatever medicine they say that you're on, or that you say that you're on, I don't know if you're really on it, but it's not helping. Oh no.
You're still gonna win.
Maybe. It's over.
Yeah, you got 22.
It's over, Zoot. Champion. You've got 22, big dog.
You got 24.
26. Zoot, can't you just go to a normal therapist though without getting checked into like a mental institution? Zoot.
Yeah, but it'll take like a week and a half.
Okay, so it's a week and a half. No big deal. That's your goal this
I
year.
don't know.
Zoot. What do you mean you don't know?
There's only two things that will help me, Rabbi. There's only two things that will help me, Rabbi.
What's that?
Time machine
I knew you were going to say that.
or 200. Time machine or $250 million.
Okay.
Am I in trouble here? Rabbi, am I in trouble here?
Depends.
Yeah, fuck up.
Depends.
Look at that. Fuck up.
Good move, dude.
Okay?
Good move.
I don't think it was.
It's over, baby.
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
That's right. You got a lot on your mind.
I'm looking at games. Play Robot.
Go,
No,
Zoot.
let's not play that game.
Go. You have an invitation.
To what? Bounce? I'm actually getting good at bouncing. I fucked up. Low key might have been the move. That's my first death.
Shoot.
Right, we're just tired. Yeah. Oh no. You're gonna kill.
Zoot, you need help.
You're gonna beat me. No. You were absolutely destroying me.
Do you think you can beat me?
Okay.
Do you think you can beat me? So do you think you can beat me? Do you think you can beat me?
Eventually, I will beat you.
I don't know.
I'm on a killer run.
Zoot, slow and steady wins the race, baby.
Yeah. I have not made a mistake. Yes.
I'm on your heels, dog. I'm on your heels.
No, I just made a mistake.
I'm on your heels.
I just made a mistake. I just made another mistake.
I just made a mistake. I'm here. I'm even with you.
I see you. I'm still in the lead.
Not anymore, dog.
I don't know. That one's so weird. Like the color thing isn't even necessary.
Zoot. You came really close. It's over, though. Finish. All right, you ready?
Yep.
You did better that time.
Sorry, I just started choking.
All right, well, start breathing, dog.
It's scary when you choke.
Yes, it is.
But like coming back after choking is like just a peaceful, euphoric feeling. Well,
Agreed. Are you going to finish? Are you ready?
yeah.
ready?
Yep. Who's the best?
Zoot, focus.
Who's the best bounce player?
Oh, I'm dominating you, dog. You haven't even challenged me. I'm like twice as far ahead as you are right now.
Do you think you could compete with the best bounce players in the world?
No,
Do you think I could compete?
no. Zoot, you haven't even come close to challenging me. Like, not even close.
Right.
You
I win the next one.
no. There's no way, Zoot. It's not even close.
I'm gonna win. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Just hit it. Boom. I haven't made a mistake yet.
Yet you're still very far back. Like, extremely far back. Like, farther back than anybody ever.
Mistake.
Dude, it's not even close. Zoot, we're gonna play 6 players. Go to 6 players. In 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot, where were you?
Sorry. Not quick enough.
That's
You
okay.
didn't explain it.
You're right, I didn't. You're right. You're right, I didn't. You're right. Alright, so 6 players. Do you see it?
Yeah, on it.
Okay.
Is it on easy?
Yeah. But don't do it yet.
Alright. Do the countdown.
I have to wait because I'm in the other one. But you're right, I didn't do it. Alright. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Zoot's in.
Did you think that was gonna work
Yeah.
in first try?
Yeah.
I don't think if Raza was here, I don't think it would have worked.
Riser hates this game. Dude, how
Why
am
are we lost?
I am so bad.
Wow, must be bad. They're struggling. Wow. Rabbi,
What's up, Zoot?
I'm choking. Pressure. I'm getting. Tom. I could have won that. I didn't even make the finish line.
Let's do it again, Zoot, but don't hit play again. Just go back to the 6. Let me know when you're ready.
Did it.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
How'd you come back and win? And you're so far behind.
I know. I'm amazing. Cheat codes.
I'm not in the same game as you.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
Yep.
All right, we'll give it a minute and then we'll do another one.
I'm gonna finish this game.
Dude, I'm gonna just beat all these people. I destroyed
You will
them.
never know if I won.
I destroyed them in the previous game.
You should see how far ahead these people are.
How far ahead are they, Zoot?
These people would easily beat you.
No way. All right, Zoot. Are you ready?
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go. You're in.
We're in the same game.
Yeah, I'm gonna dominate all these people. Not even close.
We played with all these people.
Okay.
Cool. 10 people we played with first.
I fucked up, Zoot.
Like, good. You fucked up, I fucked up. I hate this one. You know the one where like it clamps?
Yeah, I don't like that one either.
I'm stuck on it. Bro, what's the best joke you ever heard?
I told it to you.
What?
I
The
forget,
chippy one?
I forget what it was. I'm not good at remembering.
The best joke I heard was the other night.
Oh, dude, I won. So you are so far behind.
Best joke I ever heard was we going again?
Yes, sir. Ready?
3,
2, 1,
you go.
go. You ready for me to dominate?
Yeah. First joke I ever heard was about finding a used condom on the bus and being glad that the people who used the condom on the bus were deterred. Sorry, the people who had this sex on the bus were deterred to have children use a condom.
Come on, baby. Bullshit. I played that game like perfectly. And I did not.
Using. Rabbi, we're gonna play?
You want to play again?
No, something else.
I dominated, Zoot.
Zoot, play a game of
Let
bullshit.
me ask you another question.
Okay, but play another game of bullshit. Pardon me.
If the condom and contraception weren't invented, how many people do you think would be virgins around the world?
Maybe I don't know.
There's no abortion word.
Are you proud of the way that you played?
Yep.
Have you ever been as proud as you are of the way that you played today?
Yep.
You really think you did a good job?
Yep.
You think you could have been any better?
Yep. Do you want to play Battleship?
No. I'm doing something right now. So
Why not?
play bullshit, and then I will we'll play something else.
I'm playing Battleship.
Okay. Are you having fun?
Thinking about going outside and talking to the homeless man in the park.
Why would you say that?
Because it's 10:30 at night. 10:30 at night. He's probably lonely.
He's not going to kill you?
Just because he's homeless doesn't mean he's dangerous.
Okay.
Why would he kill you?
I don't know. Why not?
He would have somewhere to sleep.
turnip shop. I have no idea who said it. He said, how come this vessel that we fill the flour in, did a whole calculation. It's worth about close to $10,000 in today's value. What if it doesn't? Flat to the vessel. 50 cents. If the tire says, sorry, it's like,
Are you doing bullshit?
Are you?
Maybe in a little bit.
Playing draw together right now.
Are you having fun?
The game does not work in Play-Doh.
Why doesn't it work in Play-Doh?
Because people just write the answers. Well,
People just write the answers. What?
instead of drawing, they just write the answers.
Why do they do that?
Get points.
Do they get points?
Yeah. It's on the leaderboard, I guess. Oh, there is no leaderboard. But you can level up. I guess they level up. Have you ever seen someone with a ridiculously high level on Play-Doh?
Like,
Wherever.
yes, sir. What's up, Zoo?
P. Diddy and Russell Brand are in the same movie. That's funny.
They're what?
P. Diddy and Russell Brand were in the same movie. With Jonah Hill.
And what was that?
Get him to the Greek?
That's right. Did you see it?
No. Did you?
No.
Should we watch it?
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to?
Hey, Rabbi.
Why did you leave without saying bye?
I literally disconnected.
So do you
I
remember?
didn't hop back,
Do you remember the?
back in though.
Do you remember the question you asked me?
What?
You asked me a question.
About getting for the Greek?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you want to watch it?
You want to watch it right now?
No, not really. What are you doing? Working in your what?
I just was. Now I'm searching through Reddit. Did you see Michael yet? Zoo.
Me.
Zoo.
I don't know why it keeps disconnecting me.
Okay.
Would you be happy? There's someone who How long before Peter gets out of prison?
Doug, just look that up. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think he has a career when he gets out of prison, or do you think people are just going to be cancelled?
He'll have a huge career.
You don't think he's going to get cancelled?
No.
Are you going to go to the Disney concert when he gets out?
I'll be on the front row, dog. Why don't we watch Kill Tony, dog?
Nah, okay.
Why?
It's better stand up than Kill Tony.
Okay, what do you want to watch?
Brutal Comedy Finals 2010.
With that Chinese guy?
No.
Who? Oh, James McCann won. Or he went to the finals, right?
It was that finals, yeah.
He was state finalist for Adelaide? Are you proud of him for being state finalist for Adelaide?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been prouder of any person from South Australia in your entire life?
Trying to figure out. Is anyone? I mean, John Bunting's pretty cool.
Would you blow him?
You don't know who John Bunting is?
No one knows who that is.
One of the biggest serial killers in South Australia.
And he was on The Thing? Dog. He was on... John Bunting was on the South Australia Raw Comedy.
Yeah.
Are you proud of him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever been prouder of any person in your life?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but you're proud of John Bunting?
He wasn't on the comedy. No, I'm not proud of him. He's a serial killer and a really bad person.
So you aren't happy with him? So you're not happy with him? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what's going on with your internet, big man?
Okay.
What'd you say?
It's alright, I keep leaving. It keeps cutting me out.
Okay. So why don't we watch John Bunton's stand-up comedy?
He doesn't do stand-ups.
You just said he was South Australia winner.
No. He's a serial killer.
Okay. So what does he have to do with raw comedy?
You said, who are you proud of in South Australia?
Oh. Okay. What about James
It's a
McCann?
who. It's who you like. I think John Bunting's more famous than
That's
James
incorrect.
McCann.
That's incorrect.
Does James McCann have a movie about him?
James McCann was Kill Tony Set of the Year 2025.
But does he have a movie about him?
I'm not sure. Not yet, perhaps.
Do you have the movie about you?
Yeah, it's known as my stream.
Will you get a biopic?
Yep, it'll be the longest biopic in the history of humankind.
Zoot, you want to watch The Fighter and the Kid?
Not really.
Okay, why not?
Zoot.
So just
Okay, what do you want to watch?
Snowtown?
Okay, what's Snowtown?
It's about the serial killer murders in South Australia.
Okay, put it on. I'll watch it with you.
I don't know where to find it.
Zoo, why don't you go to bed, big dog?
What?
Why don't you go to bed, big dog?
Waiting an hour.
Okay, well, why don't you watch Kill Tony with me?
I'm gonna go to bed. Okay.
All right, sweet dreams, big man.
Shout out to Zoot. Hope Zoot feels better.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. It's go! For the best fucking night of their lives. And that's the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, that's Tres Leches on the horns. We got Michael Gonzalez in the mix, that's Nachos Belgrande. Joining the band tonight, the banjo player from Mumford & Sons, an unbelievable artist, Winston Marshall, ladies and gentlemen. Huge part of the Kill Tony family. We know him, we love him, the homie. Big noise for Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that man sitting right there, that's not Adam Ray. That's D-Madness live in the flesh, everybody. The eyes and ears of the band. What an episode we have for you. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. This is Kill Tony. Here is a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make the whole thing possible. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Saley. Whether you're hitting the road for a comedy tour, just trying to escape the country for a vacation, getting off a long flight and realizing your phone doesn't have internet is an absolute nightmare. That's where Saley comes in. Right, man?
Tony, I love Saley. Think of it as your new travel buddy. It's a super simple eSIM app that keeps you connected in over 200 places around the world.
And if you don't know what an eSIM is, it's just a digital SIM card. That means no more swapping out those tiny plastic cards, no more waiting in line at the airport, no more getting scammed by weird kiosks outside the train station. You just download the Saley app once, pick an affordable data plan, and you're instantly connected. Say goodbye to those insane expensive roaming fees. Get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans when you use code KILLTONY at checkout. Download the Saley app or go to saley.com/KillTony. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say you have 3 guests tonight. The rare triple threat fucking guest lineup. 2 of them are 2 of the most used guests in the show's history. One of them is first time brand spanking new on panel because I think he's one of the funniest people on earth coming up the ranks. Truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Your 3 guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ari Shaffir, Louis J. Gomez, and Peyton Ruddy. Oh my God, it's Ari Shaffir. The real deal, Louis J. Gomez. And introducing to the Kill Tony universe, Peyton Ruddy, everybody. Peyton Ruddy, everybody. Grimes.
I legitimately did not have that. It's all fun and games. I got that at Bodega. It's a picture. He's a legend. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. I understand you don't want to touch anything that's been on a Jew's head. Just throw it away.
He needs that hat so he can get through the tunnel quicker. It's aerodynamic. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, is here. My big brother. Everyone's big brother in this. The End is out now. He's back with a brand new storytelling series. It's available at arishafir.com. So many great comedians on it. I'm on it.
You're on it.
Shane Gillis is on it. Nate Bargatze. The list goes on and on. It's must-see TV, available now at arishafir.com. The End. Louis J. Gomez is back, everybody. The master and grand leader of the Skankfest world. Skankfest tickets are available at skankfest.com. Might be sold out by the time this gets out. If they're not, make sure you fucking get them. It is the Comedy Val. I'll be there. Red Band. I'll be there. Everyone's there. It's a crazy, big, dirty, sweaty, fun festival. And Peyton Ruddy, everybody. It's his first time. Look how adorable this sweet boy is.
Speaking of dirty and sweaty and fun. Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. His tour, My Best Work, is at PeytonRuddyLive.com for tickets. Go see him. This is the future right here. You're seeing him for the first time on Kill Tony. Peyton Ruddy, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Ruddy. Comedy, that's RUDDY. And we're going to have so much fun. One more time, this episode is brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. You guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls, some of them not innocent at all, some of them guilty of many crimes, signed up for tonight's show. Anything can happen.
It's funny to do a ZipRecruiter thing with a bunch of guys who haven't had jobs in years.
It's true. We're going to find out all about it. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this guy that looks like if you put one of Donald Trump's sons in a microwave pull the first name. There you go, sir. There you go. Very exciting. Send it along. We go wrangle that person. And while we wrangle the first comedian, we're going to have one of our great regulars do a brand new set. Sometimes this guy does over a minute. He never calls out sick. He never misses a set. You're watching one of the great comedians of the future grow in front of your very eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy that was once known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now known as the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is a brand new set from the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
God, what happened to silly people? Like, everybody in this country just want to be upset or the sadness or the madness, and I just want to be silly and uncross your arms, nigga, silly up. You see what I'm talking about? Why are you doing? You ain't come here to have a good time. You laugh, but what happened to the silly laughs we used to have goofy ass laughs and comedy? Niggas be y'all don't even do that no more. Do y'all remember silly Jews? Do y'all remember Jews were the silliest people in America? Larry David and Seinfeld and Sarah Silverman's fine ass. Y'all remember that? Just fucking Ari went into the wilderness for a year because he couldn't be silly anymore. And we just need to just let that out. I don't know why. I just wanted to say that so I could do this silly joke real fast that I wrote down. Just to get y'all the mindset. Dating your ex is a lot like reheating French fries. Alright, I'm doing the next one. Sure, you ever been here with the rocket ship effect? The rocket ship effect, you know what that is? That's when you see somebody that's attractive and they walking towards you and you're like, oh, that's a 10, 9, 8, 7. Alright, y'all, that's my time. I love y'all.
Done it again. 1 minute, 22 seconds from Dedrick Flynn. Very funny. I love it. Hell yeah, Louis J. Gomez.
Dedrick, always so funny. You're fucking hilarious, but you're dressed like a bumper sticker on a pickup truck in Texas.
USA.
Very patriotic.
This guy from Nigeria is trying to pretend he's I love the Yankees.
I hate your hat.
Very welcome, Dedrick. You got a little rabbit's foot over there?
Yeah, some lady at the we went to WrestleMania after the show, she came up to me, she's like, this is for you. And then she didn't give anybody else one, so I just wanted to oh, you got one too?
Oh, shit.
She didn't give it to us at the same time. You was back there breaking down the drum set. You didn't know. Why you ain't wearing it? Why you got it in your pocket? Is it supposed to be in your pocket? All right, don't.
Dude, I'm a big guy, but I've never clipped my dinner to my belt after I'm done eating. I'm going to save some of this for later.
Hey, Peyton Ruddy has arrived. I love it.
Them buttons is like for they life painting. You look like Mikey from Recess grown up, nigga. I was not doing See, we're silly. We're friends. I know him.
Your chain is too tight, buddy.
That is too tight. What's going on over there? You've been doing
when I'm at home because I want to feel like I'm back in jail so I can work harder.
You do push-ups with your neck.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Jumble up the chain? Is it like
Yeah.
go around twice?
No, it's 2 steps. So stop counting the gold.
How many?
How much would you give me for your New Year's trip, Mark? How's that little ass looking thing? What?
It looks like the most expensive lynching ever.
That's good. I like that a lot. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You look like the top of a s'more with your graham cracker skin and that dumbass marshmallow hat on.
Now I like
Oh, you pulled from that. Are you bald? Is that why you're wearing that? Look at Carter. Scared of being bald. Just let it go, bro.
Kendrick, you got the show started yet again. Ladies and gentlemen,
I love you. I do it every week.
underneath these Everybody did it again. The great Kendrick Flynn, everybody. And it has begun. To the bucket we go, everyone. This where shit gets crazy. We're going to meet people all together. A lot of it's going to be their first time. Maybe it's someone who's been on before. Maybe they bombed last time they were on and they're here for redemption. Maybe they did good and this time it didn't go so good. Maybe they did good twice in a row. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Make some noise for your first bucket pool. It's Tom Frank, everyone. Here comes Tom Frank.
That's right, Tom Frank, no relation. But I'm gonna try and lock in right now, like that great woman. My name is, I'm a gypsy. Yeah, that just means I have a hard time answering simple questions like, where are you from? What are you doing here? And have you seen my dog? Yeah. My family's from Czechoslovakia. Yeah. Back then, it wasn't a good time to be Jewish, so it turns out gypsy is just a Jew that lost their documents. Still sucked. But a lot of people like to remind me, hey, that's not a country. Like, thanks for reminding me I don't have a home, right? Yeah. We should have been clever and named it something that would stick, like Israel. Then it would still be around real today, right? But I'm a little suspicious, you know? I think, like, Greenland is an iceberg. Turkey, it's full of cats. And then whenever the immigrants come to the border, Hungary's like, sorry, we're full. But it was easy growing up with immigrant parents, actually. They were clever, you know. They knew enough kids at school were calling me a fat retard. Why would they pay money for me to hear that from a professional? I used to be fat, but still stupid, so the school system's broken, but fat shaming works.
All right, Tom Frank. How you doing, Tom?
It's a good day to be alive.
All right. How long
Is it though?
With you guys? Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Longer than I should be.
You want to answer the question?
Yeah, like 6 years on and off.
Okay, 6 years. And why do you look like an old-timey explorer? You look like you'd be standing at the front of a ship ready to take over some African country or something like that.
I just got back from a festival, you know.
What was the festival?
Peak State. You know Brett Pella?
Oh, yeah? What's that festival?
He made a movie at a festival about a festival. Pretty cool.
Doesn't sound cool at all. How many people go to this festival?
Like 500.
It's pretty good. Is it like, is there music? What goes on at the festival?
Yeah, all the fixings, you know. Cosplay, dancing, camping, pretending homeless.
Sounds like Skankfest to me. Tom Frank, what do you do for a living?
I'm a tour guide.
Of what? What kind of tours are you giving?
This big do give tours of the Boogie Nights set.
I go to the nature, yeah, go hiking in the parks.
You give tours to nature?
Of course, yeah.
You get paid to give tours to nature.
Drive people around, walk them up.
Where? Where exactly?
The national parks. Beautiful country.
Hey,
Are you making all this up on the spot right now? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Yeah, you know I drive people around and
I told you I'm a gypsy, right? It's not so easy to answer.
what does that mean exactly?
Hey, you're on the road.
We're all gypsies. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Tom, what's the most interesting thing about you? You're on a podcast right now. You're barely answering questions, honestly. Get to the meat and potatoes here. You got anything about you that you might find interesting?
I speak a few languages.
Like what?
Czech, Slovakian.
What, that's 2 languages?
It counts, yeah.
Why do you keep pronouncing it that way? Slovakia.
Because we were the original slaves.
No, the Inkia part.
Slovakia.
That's the off part.
Yeah, you know, classic white guy taking credit for slavery.
Right. Okay. Tom, are you funnier in those languages?
It's easier, you know, when they don't understand you and you just got a funny face, right? Like in Brazil, they don't understand so much English, but they love it when a gringo dances.
Okay, Tom.
It's got the vibe of his last tour to the woods was with Gabby Petito.
Yeah.
Right before he killed her, he went, my wife. She's a dead.
Tom Frank, here's a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes, Tom Frank, everybody. Yeah. How about more Frank? These words are Winston Marshall. I love a good band, though. Big sounds to the lovely Heidi, everybody. This is her live in the flesh. Feast your eyes on the real deal. The HeidiRegina.com. A lot of fun stuff going on over there. Isn't she the best? We got cigars, we got drinks. It's a party here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading provider of online therapy, wants you to strengthen your relationships and know that a caring licensed therapist can help. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and exchange text, voice, or video messages with your therapist, too. Talkspace makes it easy, accessible, and affordable to face your challenges, whether that's a mental health condition, relationship conflicts, past trauma, or everyday stress, as you find so many people out of this bucket have. You can find your path to move forward with resilience and peace. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now, here's my man Red Band to tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Thanks, bro. Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there you can find. Therapy has helped me transform. Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Wow.
Can't see. In so many meaningful ways, Tony.
It has helped you transform in so many meaningful ways. I mean, you lost 6 pounds just this month eating sandwiches alone. That's beautiful, Red Man. Take care of yourself this month and every month with Talkspace. Talkspace is in network with most major insurance plans, but if you pay out of pocket, as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, I hired someone recently who was not only qualified, but also genuinely interested in the open role. And that really influenced my decision to hire them. They were eager to learn more about the job, and their excitement about the role made them stand out. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter, and yeah, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whoa, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site, hands down. ZipRecruiter's powerful map and matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first, so you meet the right people faster.
That's right. Candidates can tell you in their own words why they're interested in your job. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2, so find candidates who really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, so try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Be your match on ZipRecruiter. Make some noise for your next bucket poll, everybody. Looks like a new name to me. It's Chris Gerasimo, everyone.
Asimo. Something with dinosaurs from Jurassic Park. Unfortunately, I have a neck long enough to look at dinosaurs from Jurassic Park. I'll find a thing that depends on where you're sitting. This guy's the perfect view over here. Careful, this is a splash zone. But it's a great game. You know, like people invented both democracy and anal. Welcome, Tony. But it's a stereotype that the ancient Greece Spartans actually had gay sex to help the army's team chemistry. That's pretty crazy, right? To think that fucking your boys makes you fight better. How did they find that out? And how embarrassing was it to realize there's like no correlation between anal the boys being better soldiers? This game, I don't know. Alright, Chris, your ass on the list. Good said, you got your cheap Tony is gay in there. That was fine. Made Lewis laugh really hard, this giant fucking 7-year-old retard. For no reason whatsoever. It's a loophole in the show, according to you guys. For you to go, hey, Tony loves anal, and everybody laughs. So fun. How exciting. Instead of it being a real show about stand-up comedy, that's just a blatant loophole, and you just let people get away with it. You loved it too. I Slayer Adam's apple get 3 sizes bigger with you fucking freak. Welcome, Chris. How are you? What is your Asimo? Is that Italian? What is that? It's Greek. Greek. Okay. Yeah, it was, all right. It was the whole minute. Perfect.
I mean, Tony, why don't you pay attention?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
He was feeding off that gay joke, and he was like,
yeah, furious. I couldn't hear anything before or after.
Tony, your neck looks like you tried to make a meme of yourself in ChatGPT.
He's Chris, by the way. I'm Tony.
Oh, yep. So that'll hold the joke back for sure.
Chris, it looks like you're always open. Chris, how long have you been on stand-up? 3 years. Where at? I'm from Windsor, Canada, but I live in Toronto now. Big upgrade there. How's Toronto treating you? It's fun. I got the Kill Tony boys, Jared and Outside. Yeah. Those are your homies? You do shows with them a lot? Yeah. You get a lot of Kansai's ramen? Actually, my mom met Kansai because she stayed at my place, and he bowed, and my immigrant mom said, "Get up," and laughed at him. I thought that was pretty racist, but yeah. Chris, what do you do for a living? I work for a nonprofit that does career days in high schools. So I travel around running career days.
Most of the Kill Tony open micers work for a nonprofit.
Yeah. Yeah, I get bullied by high schoolers all the time. It's great. What did they say about you? There was this Asian chick that was really mean to me one time. I just said hi to her, and she said, "You seem toxic as fuck." Wow. And I bet your ex is right about you. Damn. Yeah. Hey, cut that girl. Okay, Chris, so 3 years in stand-up, you're in Toronto. How often do you get to make it to America? I used to live in Windsor, so I used to go over to Detroit a lot, but it's not much anymore. You guys are far and you hate us. But, Chris, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What are some things that you collect Pokemons or something? No. Yeah.
Good answer.
I guess I used to fight kickbox a little bit. Wow. Like a professional dog kicking. Wow. Just kickbox. Hanging out with my girl, my mom, my roommate. Yeah. At the same time. No. What do you and your girl do together? Long walks on the beach, typical stuff. The old Toronto beaches. Yeah.
Are you making all this up on the spot right now?
No, she's real. She's real. I promise she's real.
You got 2 fucking serial killers in a row. Hang out with my mom.
I'm boring.
Is your mom dead body in your attic? I change her outfit every day.
Louis, that's your mom.
Hey.
He got you.
Do you ever have a near-death experience? No.
He's gonna after the show, you motherfucker. Talking about my mom again. I'll kickbox your ass back to Canada, you piece of shit.
Me, no, I've never almost died.
You ever saved anyone's life?
I almost saved someone's life.
Tell us about that.
They died?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, this is gonna get a little sad, but my dad died like 2 years ago, like in front of me.
Wow. How did your dad die?
He had a heart attack.
Wow.
And I hopped in, did CPR. No mouth to mouth. Like, don't worry. Yeah. It's not Tom Brady or anything.
Got it. But you did do mouth to mouth?
No.
Did you do chest compressions?
Chest compressions, yeah.
Did you mouth to cock?
How long did you do chest compressions for?
About 5 minutes.
Wow. And then the paramedics arrived?
Yeah.
Canadian paramedics?
Yeah, they
were like real wacky.
Yeah.
Just chest compressions on his belly button or something.
Shut up on a force back. Oh, he just needs some maple syrup.
Sorry, we lost him. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
How long ago was this?
2 years next month.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you get? This is gonna sound insensitive. When you were doing the chest compression, was there a second where his eye just kind of just did that move thing where you thought you had saved him, but then realized no?
No. That was it. Sorry, alright.
Do you have to wear 2 scarves?
Good question. Great question. Do you have to wear 2 scarves on those cold Canadian days?
I'm anti-scarf, anti-turtleneck. Those 2 products have discriminated against my neck size.
Wow. Hey, anything else for this guy? I see you eyeball.
I mean, I don't think so. I like your vibe. Yeah.
I have nothing to say.
You got good energy, Chris. You're a good guy. I'm sorry that I didn't hear you say the good read. Here's a big joke, but we'll keep it moving along. There you go. Chris Gerasimo, everybody. Oh, this is an interesting name that got pulled out of the bucket. This guy is a very compelling character in the history of Kill Tony. I think he's been on twice before. Very much accused of stealing the style of Mitch Hedberg. And, but, you know, it's kind of a bizarre situation because yes, but he's also kind of like that, but also not, but kind of is. But he is a really great joke writer. I will say that. So let's see what he does tonight. Make some noise for the return of Keegan Carmichael.
Love respect.
A guy stole my wallet. He's like, haha, I have your wallet. I was like, haha, you have 8K of credit card debt. Start paying it back, you bum. Hey, you get cheese on a burrito, it's free. Queso, it's extra. So I'll take it in English. I can't afford a bilingual burrito. Just make it in a language that's cost effective. Hey, my sister is vegan. On Thanksgiving, she eats alone. Hey, I saw a sign, it said, in case of fire, use stairs. Fuck that. Let's use water.
Keegan Carmichael. Looks like Mitch, sounds like Mitch, writes like Mitch, but I mean, Mitch ain't alive. And here you are. Mitch is dead, and here you are. So if it's the ghost of Mitch, I'll fucking take it. People will complain about it, but goddamn it, you're doing it. And that's crazy. But I think you should just go by the ghost of Mitch Hedberg. But I don't know. What do I know? The whole thing's very compelling to me because you are your own person and you do sound and look like that, right?
So these are not Mitch Hedberg jokes?
Not ones that he did, I don't believe. Right? No. But it is in the style, and he looks like that, and he sounds like that. It's very bizarre.
I think I was here your first time. I think last time you were like, I've never heard of Mitch Hedberg.
No, I actually never said that. But then the internet just ran with it. So, whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mitch Hedberg would say.
I will tell you, my favorite part of that is when you do that queso and cheese joke. Michael Gonzalez just goes. You did that queso and cheese joke, and Peyton almost came.
It is an anomaly. You find these great premises. I mean, the credit card debt, whatever. That's kind of but you're warming up there. You're just starting. Other than that, everything after that, very funny, very interesting angles and premises. You have a real knack for it. How much time, out of my own genuine curiosity, do you think you have of jokes like that all put together if you had to do the longest set possible?
Oh, I've done an hour. Like,
yeah.
Wow. I have 1,500 jokes, but I had an epiphany 2 nights ago, so I gotta rewrite them all.
Yeah. Take us through this epiphany. Take us through it step by step. What happened exactly?
I was high.
Yeah, we know that. There's no doubt about that. We knew that part, Keegan. Where were you? How does it happen? What did you think? What was the epiphany?
Oh, I can't give that away. Come on.
Yeah, you can. Come on. You're on the show. Come on.
I'm watching the question.
South Park and Jordan Peele.
Okay.
Care to elaborate?
Yeah. Give us some more.
The ghost pivot.
Okay, can you keep going?
Absolutely not. I have to keep the ghost pivot.
Okay, let's check in with Peyton.
I'd like to return to this free queso idea you were talking about. How exactly does this work?
You gotta tell them, they ask you if you want queso, you just say, I don't need the translation.
Yeah.
I will try that.
It is interesting, right? They have an oven, they have the stovetop thing, they have the cheese. The melted cheese is queso. Queso's extra cheese, isn't it? The cheese even melts if you put it in the thing. What do you think about it?
But how much is it if I add fromage?
A lot more. Keegan, I think you're very funny, dude. I know the Mitch Hedberg thing. I can tell it kind of bothers you that people compare you to Mitch Hedberg so much. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. So have you thought about maybe moving away from it and working on trying to differentiate yourself a little? Because I'm almost going to say that your sound was fucking brilliant. Like, really, really, really smart jokes.
I'm just trying to shit, shower, and shave, dude.
Yeah.
Somehow we missed all three today. I don't know.
You're ready. I'm telling you, this is the future. As long as that heart holds up, he's going to be a...
You know what, Tony? You are damn.
I like it when you say it.
You should call your new tour the 2026 and then we'll see tour. You have a heart attack and Chris is going to come out here and fail saving your life.
Guys, lay off.
So, Keegan, I do find it so compelling that I am going to get back into this line of questioning that I'd imagine you hate. But again, it's so interesting, and people, maybe I'm playing devil's advocate here, but have you thought, because of what everyone will think every time they see you, of maybe, let's just say, cutting your hair and changing your delivery or something like that? Have you thought about it? Can you take us through the process of being exactly like Mitch Hedberg?
They said delivery and Peyton's about to come again.
Yeah.
Nobody with nice hair ever tells me to cut it.
Okay, sure, but seriously, Keegan, back to the question. I hear you. That's a good answer. I'm not saying to cut it. I'm saying, have you thought about getting away from the Mitch Hedberg thing?
Oh, I just like to write jokes, man.
Try that joke. Try one of those jokes in a different style.
Yeah, throw the N-word in there. I can't do that translation.
Tell me, he's a funny guy.
And you're right, Tony. I've seen interviews with you where you don't act as Mitchie. You act kind of more normal. So it's kind of weird to me that you don't understand that it would be way better for your career if you do that. Why would I do something that makes people stop talking about me?
Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay. I like this.
That's why I said throw the N-word in there.
Yeah.
Trying to help you.
Well, Keegan, I gotta tell you, great jokes, man. You are your own kind of thing, even though you're exactly like something else, but you are your own thing. It is something else. There's just no way to describe it, and if I just hated on it all the time, that would just be annoying. It would be dismissive of the fact that you have great premises and great jokes and a whole thing going on for you, Keegan.
You know, I would like to have you on the secret show if you want to.
Look at that. What a turnaround. Things are looking up for Keegan Carmichael. You have a microphone already? Yep, there you go.
Thank you.
There he goes, Keegan Carmichael.
Dreams do come true.
This podcast is sponsored by Superpower. You know, recently I looked at doctors when I'm feeling like I got nothing useful. My doctor essentially just said, "You're fine," told me to drink more water. That's why I'm fascinated by what Superpower is doing. Superpower sends a licensed professional to your home, where you can visit a nearby lab. It's one simple blood draw with over 100 biomarkers, which is way more than what you usually get. Their app includes detailed information on your heart, liver, thyroid, hormones, metabolism, vitamin and mineral levels, and even environmental toxins. So, from disease prevention to treating that annoying brain fog, or simply optimizing your gym game, Superpower is the most comprehensive and advanced system out there. I'm going to let Red Band tell you all about it.
Thanks, Tony. I think Superpower is doing some amazing things in the health space. Superpower gives actionable health plans. That's not affordable. It's super affordable. Whoa. Supplement recommendations, they got it. And prescription suggestions like peptides, lifestyle, behavioral adjustments. And you can even get your true biological age that you can track over time.
Stop only reacting to health problems and start proactively improving your health based on real personalized data. Other testing services can charge up to $500, $1,000, sometimes more for similar or less. So make this the year you stop guessing about your health with Superpower. For a limited time, our listeners get $20 off to unlock their new health intelligence. Head over to superpower.com and use code Tony for $20 off your membership. That's code Tony. After you sign up, they'll ask you how you heard about Superpower. Do us a favor and tell them Tony sent you to support the show. That's right. Go get Superpower. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night. You're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to your cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more, finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your credit card anywhere near you. That's when you see the purple pay button that has all of your information saved, making checking out as simple as a simple tap of your screen. Great man.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style, hands down for sure.
Ooh, wait. That's right, Red Band. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuiltTony. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony. That's shopify.com/GuiltTony. 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 That's right. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? I'm having fun. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Adam Malave, everyone. Adam Malave.
I'm born in 2001. It was a great year for me. Not so great for Lower Manhattan. Growing up in school, we had a kid whose birthday was on the actual 9/11/2001. So every year we would have that moment of silence at the end of the day. The class would get real quiet. Then the teacher would break in. Boys and girls, on this day, we must remember that Francesco's mom brought cupcakes. Oh my gosh, are those chocolate frosted? Because this is a day I will never forget. We actually had a twin in the class too, Francesca. The teacher would tell us, boys and girls, I just got word from the office that a second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. A second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. It's really crazy because there was another 9/11 birthday in our school across the hall from us. There was another 9/11 birthday. A third tray of cupcakes hit over there. Really crazy is that classroom.
Hold on, go ahead. Now I want to hear the end of it. Go ahead.
That classroom was Pentagon shaped, and there was supposed to be a fourth tray, but that one fell in the hallway on the way to the class.
Okay, there you go. Adam Malave, everybody. An entire minute, 15 seconds about the greatest tragedy in American history, everybody.
I thought it was Francesca's mom that brought him those cupcakes, but it wasn't. It was the Jews. Yeah.
You surprised?
On the original 9/11, that's how we also celebrated it. We had cupcakes ready. How did they have the cupcakes ready?
Let's check in with Peyton Reddy down
No
here.
gelatin. They were.
Is it just me? Does this guy not look and sound exactly like Mitch Hedberg to you? Am I tweaking over here? He looks a little...
I got heroin in the back too if you want.
Yeah.
Adam Malave, why does it sound like you have the other guy's Adam's apple stuck in your throat? You have a little RFK Jr. to you. What's up with your delivery?
I've never felt too RFK-y, you know.
Really? No one's ever brought this to your attention before?
Someone told me I sound a little like McLovin, but I've never heard RFK before.
Am I the only one hearing the fact that he sounds like...
Yeah, maybe I'm a little raspy today. Sorry about that.
You under the weather or something?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You clocked me as Jewish, so good job.
Are you Jewish?
I am.
I saw it right away. What did I say to you?
He did. He walked out and already leaned over. He goes, yeah, he's one of mine.
I played with the team. Yeah. Bradley.
Okay, Adam. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
From New York.
Right.
I took the train here, actually.
Okay. Very, very good.
It took 3 days, 2 nights to get here. I took Amtrak. In Japan they got high-speed rail. I feel like in America we have the opposite. And I feel like they try to make the train slower on purpose. The conductors, they take smoke breaks at stations they like.
You're turning more into RFK as we speak.
Have you guys ever taken the Amtrak? I mean, what is with those things?
Getting 420, boys. So.
No breaks are too long. I'm gonna go to the snack cart. I'll be right back.
Adam, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I used to do financial consulting, but...
No way. You, a Jew in New York, finances? Come on. No. On the train? No.
No. I actually started the open mic website in New York called Comedic. I have stickers for you guys if you like.
No.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Oh, Ari's gonna resell the stickers. Ari's going to resell the stickers.
Dave thinks they're popular.
Maybe empty my pockets. I'll get you after.
You fucking tease.
I'm sorry. Wait, what do I... Got something.
Okay, relax. No one cares about your fucking gay stickers. Let's keep it on the...
I got a kiwi.
Wow. 90s. They're
It blows up. I didn't check the hoodie pocket. That's the one pocket they didn't check.
Put it away. I'm the only fruit on this stage. Let's go. There you go. I can do it to myself. You guys eat it up. Fucking homos. All right. Adam, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you that would surprise us.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it all over New York. I have a weekly show in Brooklyn. I started the open mic website.
Again, you already said that.
Okay,
They're so fucking annoying. You just keep saying that you just open mic. No one gives a fuck about an open mic website, New York.
That's fair.
Can you say anything other than an open mic website, New York?
Yeah, I'm about to have my 69th body party.
What?
My 69th body party.
What is that?
To celebrate my 69th body.
Can you explain that more? I can't believe I
You
just
like
said
sex with 69 men. I don't believe it.
No, other way. No, but yeah, 69th body party. I'm very excited. You're gonna be at the Brooklyn Art House May 23rd. You guys are all invited. Come by.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You're celebrating almost 70 people you've had sex with?
Yeah, I'm at 70 now, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
And 15 of them are gonna show up, so it's gonna be nice.
Okay. Wow. So, Adam, tell us about that. What are your tricks to, how do you trick these women?
I mean, I'm a very enthusiastic, positive person, and I listen sometimes.
I swallowed a diamond ring earlier. You think you can get it out for me?
I'm just looking at your eyes. Are you part Asian or part Nate?
No. Not at all. People say I look like a young Mark Zuckerberg or like a Gen Z Elon Musk. But then, other people think I just look like a bisexual Asian. So, I don't know if that's...
I think you look like Mitch Hedberg. I think...
You got the bird part, right? That's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Adam Malev from New York. Have you ever seen Adam before? You're a big New
I've
York.
never seen him, and I hope I never do again. It's the last time I will ever hear this name. No, you're funny, dude. I can tell you got chops. You're a funny dude. I really can't believe that 70 women have, it's 20 or 24 years old.
24, yeah.
First of all, I wouldn't let you near my finances. You're a child. Second of all, I can't believe that in just 24 years you've been able to bed 70 women. That's crazy. I have a question. I have a financial question.
Yeah.
How much does a 70 pack of GHB cost?
It's interesting. I didn't know that's what GHB was for a second, but I don't know.
It's what you put inside of the kiwi that you keep inside of your pocket.
That'd be cute. Can I trade you a kiwi for the joke book?
No, I don't want your fucking kiwi.
No?
Here's the joke book, though. There you go.
Woo!
There he goes, Adam Malev, everyone.
Thanks, dude.
I keep it moving here. There he goes, Adam Malev. There he goes. Little fist bump from the fellow Jew. There it is. When they see each other out in the wild. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Clearing, saging the room of all those Jewy 9/11 jokes we just heard. All right, this looks like a fun game. Put your hands together for your next bucket bowl. It's Royal Oats. Royal Oats.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me and the cleavage that I'm showing right now, but it's a lot of muscle up under here, right? And you know, the first thing they say about people when they got muscles, right, is they on steroids. And I don't have a problem with steroids because steroids is cool, right? I have a problem with what they say about people on steroids, right? Like this one chick tried to come at me and she was like, I know your dick is shriveled up to this small because of all the steroids you use. And I had to correct her, right? I was like, first of all, bitch, it's not your dick, they say. It's your balls, right? And I've never had sex with a woman when she go home. I've never had sex with a woman and she get on the phone with her homegirl the next day and she's like, oh, hello? She's like, hello? She said, hey, bitch, what you doing? Nothing. What you doing? Nothing. Did you fuck Royal? She said, and did. She said, how was the dick? She said, the dick was good, but she said, but what, bitch? She said, bitch, he had small balls, right? I'm talking about balls so small, could have went to Vegas and shot dice with the motherfuckers, okay? right? She said, here I am being a...
All right. Was there more there, Royal Oats?
Let me finish
it. I'll let you finish it. All right. I'm sorry, Royal. I'm sorry, Royal Oats.
Let me finish.
Sorry, you giant black man. Finish the joke.
Let me finish it. She said, she said, here I am being a freaky bitch trying to get teabag, and this nigga brought salt and pepper packages. That's it.
Okay, there you go, Royal. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome.
Appreciate it.
I love it. First of all, congratulations on beating Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Second of all, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 10 years, man.
Where at? Atlanta or Florida?
I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, wow, I would not.
I'm the only nigga there.
I was going to say.
You see him now.
Exactly what I was going to say.
What, Tony?
Yeah, I was going to use those exact words. You go ahead and tell me whatever you want.
I want to tell another joke.
You know what? I'm going to let you do it.
Spotlight.
Give him the spot, Nino.
Give the goddamn spotlight. Listen, white people. I love holidays, man. I really do. My favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, St. Patty's Day. You get to run around wearing green, pinching people on the ass, and saying Irish shit like Conor McGregor. You know, Lucky Me Charms. I don't know, I'm fucking racist, right? My second favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, Cinco de Mayo, right? That's when Mexicans get together, sell cocaine, and kill each other. Trust me, I've seen 4 seasons of the Narcos. I know exactly how this shit works. The problem I have with holidays is black people don't have any cool holidays, right? You know, when you think about black holidays, what do we have? Martin Luther King Day. Now, what is Martin Luther King Day? A bunch of niggas running around the cold with sweaters on with Martin Luther King face on it. Y'all white people don't even show up for that shit, right? And then our other holiday is Juneteenth. Like, my man, if I was to ask you what Juneteenth, what would you say? Nigga, that's the day they freed the slaves. All you know is the bank is closed, okay? So I have a suggestion, right? I have a tattoo to suggest a holiday that I think that black people would love, okay? Right? Let me show y'all right now. OJ Day, right? Oh, shit. Could you imagine that shit? Niggas running around with knives, scaring white bitches half to death. I'm here, Kill Tony.
All right, you're here. You're here. I got a lot of notes. I don't think it's okay to pinch people on the ass on St. Patty's Day. I'm pretty sure you're committing.
I think that's the rule, man. This is where the Irish people at. You pinch them on the ass, they don't have green on. That's the fucking rule.
That's a thing.
You dumbass Italian.
You don't do it in the ass, though. You just pinch them.
Can I have my wallet back? Royal, please don't take anything out of the wallet, please.
The nigga ain't got no money in there anyway.
It's tied up.
This is a fake robbery.
It's in savings. He's fully invested in Chipotle. All right, Royal, you just interrupt whatever you want. Perfect.
Let me pick my jacket up.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Royal, if I gave you $200, would you be willing to fuck my girlfriend in front of me?
Yes.
As long as I can open for you the next night.
Yeah, you can. You can headline the show, to be honest. I'll open for you, Royal Oats.
This is amazing. So let's talk about the OJ tattoo.
Yeah.
Because that really rolled it.
Go there, too.
It's the knife, the Bronco, I brought it all together.
Oh, well, my God. He really does have the glove, the Bronco. I don't know if you're in on that. I don't know if that camera one can zoom or what we can possibly do. But it might be truly the most diabolical tattoo I've ever seen in my 41 years on planet Earth. Again, all we're looking at, all we're applauding is the tattoo. The body is just okay, but I'm sure you work hard at it. Trust me, I know. I stare at black, muscular men all day. When I'm not here, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
Kiss OJ, huh? Tony kiss OJ?
Okay, Royal.
This is the first time kissing a black guy, right?
Chill the fuck out. I'm taking back over here. How long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. What do you do for work exactly?
I'm mostly trying to post my dick on OnlyFans, hope a bunch of gay dudes subscribe.
But how do you make money?
I do Uber.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever thought about combining those two things?
Uber on the sum there. I like that.
You say you do Uber, right? But from the looks of you, it looks like you do Lyft.
Yeah, I love to live, man.
Very good.
I love to live.
Positive joke. Oh, okay.
There you go. All right. So you do Uber and Uber Eats. You do all the Ubers.
Just Uber. I don't
What kind of car do you have? What are you picking people up in? I got it.
I got one of those electronic Ubers.
I was gonna guess you're a piggyback Uber driver. They have all different types. Where you order an Uber and they give you a piggyback ride. Okie dokie.
You know what they say, Tony? If the joke doesn't hit, you must have quit. That's what it is.
That's true.
If I had a wallet, I'll give it to you for that one.
All right, Royal Oats, an incredible. You took a real stab at it here tonight. What else would surprise us about your life, Royal Oats?
Everything about my life is great.
What kind of women are you into? How big of white women are you into?
Size depends on the woman, you know.
If we put a wig on Peyton right now, how hard?
I can get a bad bitch. I can still get a bad bitch. I got a little love left in me.
But what do you settle for is what I want to know.
I don't know, man. It depends on what time of night it is.
That's right.
You know?
I like that. Hell yeah.
If I had one critique, your act, it's just like the premise of the that having small balls is bad. I didn't care for it. I think having small balls is some of the most powerful things you can have.
Would you rather suck big ones?
No, but I'd rather have big ones and
Or is huge balls? Big balls don't get away with big dick.
crazy balls.
That sounds like extra work for a woman.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but enough talk about balls and dick up here. How many times have you been pulled over in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Oh my God, 183 times.
When they pull you over, do they go, I thought we got a ball?
Yeah, this tattoo. It's actually you handing the cops your license and
Does it really happen a lot?
Kick your ass for that.
No. Does it really happen a lot? You get pulled over a lot in Tulsa?
Not as much as I used to when I was younger.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you been arrested before?
Of course.
For what?
Well, at one point in my life, I was doing life without in prison.
Well, tell us more about this.
So I got life without for a drug trafficking case, and the police ended up being like a dirty cop. So the shit ended up going back to trial, and they ended up giving me a plea deal that I took, and I was able to get out of prison.
Wow. Did you really commit the crime, or?
Yeah, I was definitely selling. They got me there. That's like shit, right up.
Dude, life without parole, that was some crazy drug.
Well, they offered me life, and they was like, either you take the life and do like 15 years, or we'll take it to trial. I was like, you know, like if I'm going to waste 15 years, I might as well just take it to trial. It worked out in my behalf by taking it.
Yeah, you saw the OJ trial. He was like, I got this. They're going to be on my side.
Chicken with orange.
You know you're in the criminal justice system when you shorten it to life without.
Yeah.
Straight up, I was meant to be here. I was meant to be here, man.
Amazing. So how long were you in there when you got word that the prosecutor was dirty?
I knew all the, not the prosecutor ended up being, it was a dirty cop.
Sure. Oh, that's what sure.
So I knew all the time that he was a dirty cop, but it was like 3 years before they actually took him to trial.
Oh, amazing. Hey, Rabbi.
White men great till they gotta be great. I had nothing on that one.
Royal Oats, I mean, the set was just okay, but I love your interview.
You missed out on some things.
Though you want to do more?
So
I'm just kidding. I'm not giving you
no, I want you to know, like, I don't know if you ever seen me, like, I was viral on the internet for, I had a fight at a comedy show where a dude ended up hitting the dude with a microphone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like it was, like, really crazy, man. Big fight.
Wow.
You hit a comic with a microphone?
No, I hit a fan. I hit, like, a crowd guy. He came up to the stage.
What exactly
Look it up. It's like,
no, I believe it. We're not going to look it up right now. What can you describe it? You have a microphone. You're a professional.
I had a microphone and I'm telling jokes, right? And I hear a guy booing, right? So I look out on the stage like, okay, well, you're booing, I can roast, right? So when I look at him, I'm like, oh, you look like Jaheim 2001, put that woman first outfit on, right? So I think he's gonna come back with another roast. He was like, nigga, you gay. And I was like,
it sucks, doesn't it, when that happens? And the throw-out fucking goes crazy. It's a loophole in the system. And I'm sick of it. That happens to you too?
it did.
You know what? You and I should have dinner and talk about this. Get out of here, Royal Oak. Great appearance, great interview, great tattoo. We love his tattoo. It's a great tattoo. Very funny. All right. This is a fucking hootenanny of a show. I love it. Oh my goodness gracious. Every time Heidi leans over Ari, he gets a full 2.5 inches around.
You son of a bitch. You know I did that.
All right. One-word name your next fucking poll. Our first one-word name of the night. Always interesting, these one-word names. Make some noise for Sir Dan, everybody. Sir Dan.
So my name is Surgeon. I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but my parents are brown immigrants. And my mom, she wanted me to be a doctor so bad, she named me Surgeon. It's fucked up, I know, so much pressure. Imagine being named after a job. But my name's kind of cool. My siblings, they got it so much worse. My older brother, his name is Engineer. Yeah, and he grew up to be an engineer because he's a suck up. But my little sister, she has the worst name. I feel so bad for her. They don't really believe in her that much, so they named her Abortion. Just to get real for a second, I don't know if you guys are still doing your New Year's resolution, but as of today, I'm officially 4 months sober. Thank you. It's been 4 months since I last said the N-word. Yeah, staying strong. And for my last joke, I need you guys to play along with me. You know how this goes? Knock, knock. My cat, Leo. Oh, I was hoping I was at a minute, but I didn't get it. I sped through it. Oh.
You were close, though.
What's up, Leo? I mean, fuck.
Check in with Peyton already.
That's okay. I think that was a Mitch Hedberg joke anyway. That you did. I can't, Leo.
Even the difference between like Royal Oates, who's like a real man, and how much he came through the microphone, and every other comic tonight is like, sorry, man.
Yeah. It's been 4 months since you said the N-word, but be honest, when Royal Oates just walked off by you with his jacket completely unzipped, you definitely thought about it, right?
After you walked away.
Right, yeah, exactly. You don't want him reading your mind.
Yeah. Staying sober. Yeah.
Sir John, how much time did you prepare your eyebrows for tonight?
25 years.
Is that how old you are?
Yes, sir.
25. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
Dallas.
That's where you live.
That's where
you were born and raised.
I was born in Nepal, but I came to America when I was 6 years old.
Well, that set was Nepal. Like,
hell yeah.
Damn. Sorry, I thought it was good. I thought someone would like it. I'm sorry.
and I'll say, dude, if that cat thing hit, it would have been a standing fucking ovation in here. That would have been the most brilliant moment in Killzone history.
That's what I thought.
To us staring at you. How are you planning on timing that? Guessing what 60 full sentences while you're talking. It's a lunatic move. There's no way you get that.
I've done it many times at comedy clubs in Dallas. There's 100 videos on my phone. Exactly a minute. I thought.
And they have a cat sound at this comedy club?
I do it.
You practice that?
Yeah.
And after 9 times on your phone, you're like, I need more videos.
I have 2 terabyte storage, so like I can just keep recording.
Bragger.
I love how you were like, all right. I love how you're like, all right, how can I land this plane? A knock-knock joke. It's one of the most traditional forms of jokes, and I love jokes. And
Yeah, back in 1932, are you explaining to us a knock-knock joke right now? Well, it's one of the oldest forms of joke.
Why did they take you across the road? Get the fuck away from your set.
Okay.
They crossed the road to get to his cat.
Leo.
My cat eat up that chicken.
Do you really have a cat named Leo? Okay. So, Surgeon, what type of brown are you exactly?
I'm from Nepal.
So you are Nepalese.
Nepalese, exactly.
Both parents are?
Both parents, yeah.
What made them move to Dallas?
So we got the diversity lottery. Shout out to my mom.
The diversity lottery?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
They were white until then?
So
it's like a Powerball or something?
I think it was Reagan or Carter. They had this policy where 2,000 people from around the world have always selected around that time.
Talk slower and into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry. Yeah, I need to know
what's going on over there.
Sorry, I'm
on a show right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So my mom won the lottery in 2006 when there was a civil war happening in Nepal. And then luckily, I was from a village, literally grew up, like taking a shower in the same river that my grandfather did.
And taking a shower in the same river?
Like as kids, we had like a little like pump thingy, but like we
didn't just jump in?
I mean, it was like for fun and stuff as a kid.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Welcome back. Very rare for a Jew to help a brown guy in any way.
My favorite Jew.
That's right. Sir John, go ahead. So we're showering in a river with a water pump. This is incredible. So that's how, by the way, that's how Peyton gets sputter on his toast in the morning. All right, that sucked.
Hey, why did the chicken cross the road?
To get into your rotisserie?
You're bowling from now. You ruined my setup.
Sir John, go ahead.
So, yeah, I was born in a village, like literally in Kitanagar village. And then I came to America when I was 6 years old. I bought a car and a plane within the first time within the same week, right? I came to America in Dallas, Texas. I lived in Irving, and then now I live in Euless. My first job was Whataburger. I feel like I'm a Texan, even though I'm an immigrant, right? I feel like America, like, is land of immigrants, and I feel like I'm very Texan, even though I was born in
This audience hates this. They're like, fuck you, dude.
Am I
We're building momentum. We're building. Lewis refuses to let anything build. He's from the Legion of Skanks, where they interrupt each other every 5 seconds for no fucking reason.
Can I take my jacket?
It doesn't make any sense.
Can I take my jacket off?
You want to take your jacket? What are you gonna sweat? What are you
No,
sweating?
I don't sweat. I actually,
Tell me you have an OJ tattoo.
No.
It's got a 9/11 tattoo. Okay, go ahead. Whatever you're doing, go ahead.
Okay.
The arms are less hairy than anybody would have expected.
I have the hair on my chest.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, now that you got the jacket off, you're feeling yourself a bit. Do the knock-knock joke again.
Can I just come back out and cut this? I'm just kidding.
John. So you said your first job was a Whataburger. What exactly is your job now?
I work as a solutions architect for an IT company. So I just help find customers find problems, find solutions to technical problems.
Yes. Ari Shafir.
That's such a build-up from Whataburger to that.
I mean, I've had a lot of jobs. Like I always worked. I grew up, wanting money, so I always worked and started my way up. And hopefully one day I can be a worker. I can work here.
Where exactly?
Like
you want to fix the neons or something? What are you pointing out?
I can find a solution for that too if you need, but I want to be on this stage. I've never done comedy in front of this many people. It's amazing.
Good for you, dude. You're doing it.
And I came today. I signed up. This is my 15th time signing up. I signed up once a month, every month last year, and I kind of like stopped coming this year. But it was 420 on a Monday. I was like, my driver license has a 420 on it. I gotta come.
What has a 420 on it?
My driver license has starts with 420 and ends with 69. So I think I'm born to be a comedian. I swear to God, I'll bring it out. I swear to all my Hindu gods, I'll bring it out. Yeah.
I like your style, man. You're so genuine, and you're kind of like a sweet boy. It's incredible, right? It's like, I'm just happy to have the opportunity. I started at a Whataburger, worked my way up. I took a car and a train or whatever to get here.
Yeah.
He's kind of like you, Tony, if he's brown but had no
confidence.
Yeah. Amazing. Sir John, what's your love life like?
I've been
Do your parents only allow you to date Nepalese girls?
They did.
Who have you been promised to?
They thought they wanted that, and then I started dating this girl in high school. My girlfriend, high school sweetheart. We've been dating for 8 years. So we've been still together, and my parents love her more than me probably.
It's a white girl.
No, she's Indian. So like I just went south the border. I was like close enough.
That's as close as it'll get.
Yeah.
In Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, if all the girls are probably all my cousins anyways, I was like, let me get a little bit less incest going, you know?
Yeah.
I want to know what that sex smells like.
It smells great. Like,
Is it Indian sex?
Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
if you want to join us, like,
Now, what are your... Good job, Rabbi. Very good. That is correct. What do your parents think about you doing stand-up comedy?
they were iffy about it, and they were like, I mean, like, you have like the job, why are you going out Wednesday at 10 p.m. to go to do an open mic? But, I mean, they support it. They think it's like they don't really understand what it is, and they don't understand, like, what I really want, like this dream that I have, but one day they'll understand, and I'll show them.
But in the beginning, it was rough, and now you're...
Even still today, my mom's like, why are you driving through? I live in Dallas, so I drove here, so why are you driving in the rain? But, I mean, now she's going to see in 3 weeks, I'm going to be a Gil Tony.
She's going to see her so deep into it. So deep is also the name of your brother.
My brother's name is Nurjan. My brother's name is Nurjan. I'm surgeon.
He's Lurjan, and you're surgeon?
Nurjan.
What is your mom, Dr. Seuss? He actually is a doctor.
Yeah, it's one fish, two fish, brown fish, brown fish.
I love this. Yeah.
Sir John, keep doing the work, man. Work hard. Dallas has a lot of places you can get up, go to all the clubs, keep working. Do it. Chase your dreams, buddy. Yep, there you go.
Happy 420.
He's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Especially for one of the brown people, you know what I mean? It's like the nicest terrorist we've ever had on the show. Speaking of immigrants that are living their dreams, this guy won a golden ticket a couple months ago. He is very funny, and we're going to see him right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return, the third ever appearance, I do believe, of Morgan Kamora, everybody. Here he
This comedy bit is gonna lose its potency after a black guy, but I love fat girls so much. I fucking love them. And you guys are looking at me like, is it the blowjobs? No. It's the love. Okay, I'm 33 years old. I am fine being the pretty girl in the relationship at this point. Like, well, actually, I've dated someone whose boyfriend before me killed himself. That's the best. Okay, I'm not saying go find a girl and depress her boyfriend. I'm saying if you did, it would be worth the time. Because, dude, every time you're sad, you get a blowjob. So you don't kill yourself. And it's like not normal blowjob. Like, normal blowjob, you finish and it ends. This one, like, if you come, you're like, I'm done. She's like, I'm not. She does it till sadness comes out effervescently. And that works with blowjobs, by the way. Blowjobs, comes out, then sadness, then blood if you keep going. So you gotta stop. You gotta stop between sadness and blood. But after a while, it's dangerous because it's like every time you're horny, you get sad. Like Pavlov's dick over there. Okay, you guys don't read, you don't know who Pavlov is, but good. I should have ended right before.
Or tomorrow. Good set. Welcome, Morgan.
Good to be back.
Good to have you here. And you are originally from Turkey, correct?
Yes.
All right, Shafir, what's your analysis of Turkey?
I think that's the life story of Turkey. If they do a movie about Turkey, it should be called Between Sadness and Blood.
Oh, sadness and blood are not separate. They're together.
How did I know you were going to dump that out of the park? That is incredible. Morgan, welcome back. What's been going on in life?
Oh, you know, heartbreaks, good sets, my car got vandalized in Houston.
Tell us about that.
I rented a car and I got the cheapest insurance because I was trying to save $17.84. And somebody vandalized my car and I told Houston Comics, they were like, "Yeah, welcome to Houston, bitch."
That does happen in Houston a lot. Did this man happen to have an O.J. Simpson tattoo on his stomach?
I'm from Turkey, so O.J. Simpson is not evil there. When you tell a woman in Turkey, "Hey, O.J. Simpson," they say, "Yeah, well, why was she cheating?" It's not as potent, but I appreciate your effort.
What type of vandalizing did they do to your cards?
They, I think, took a big stick that with a pointy end to the hood, and and they scratched it, like they made it so, because I was gonna go to a Mexican guy to get it fixed, but it was un-Mexicanable, like it was too much.
It's funny because in Los Angeles, and I know you won't do this, but in Los Angeles, if you've got a dent in your car, you go to an Armenian guy, and I know.
Oh, I'll go to an Armenian guy.
Did the guy say, "I'm Mexican, fix this"?
No, he said stuff that was, I don't even know, just Spanish shit.
Amazing. So he couldn't fix it, but you tried.
Yeah. He was also a comic. He can't beat these people.
For sure. Those people.
Yeah.
Comics, that is.
Let's get back to this insurance that didn't cover it.
Our senior insurance correspondent, Ari Shafir.
Yeah, so you got insurance, but it covered everything but vandalism?
No. It actually didn't cover anything. So basically, the deductible was $3,000. Why are you making me talk about insurance? Okay, you're laughing, right? Cool, I'll do it. So there's a $3,000 deductible. If I paid $17.84 more, it would have been $500 deductible. Yeah, are you happy you asked? Is this a comedy corridor? You're glad you walked into, motherfucker?
That's what I'm talking about. Some trouble through.
Yeah, it's the team already down.
There you go. How was your set, though? Did you have a good set?
Oh, I had great sets. I'm the only person who did like 16 shows in 7 days and lost money.
How much did this end up costing you?
$1,000.40. Oh no, $1,040 and like 60 cents.
Right, the cents. By the way, future reference, cents don't really matter here.
Not really. It matters to me.
And to Ari, by the way, it does. Yeah.
That's why people survive thousands of years. Those cents, we make it count.
Amazing. So fun. What else is going on? Anything else crazy we should know about?
Honestly, I used to have a life before this. Now it's only comedy, which fuck life. I don't give a fuck about life, but
it's what you want.
I'll play volleyball after I'm dead. I want to do comedy, and it's been great.
Absolutely, you're doing a good job, Orton.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You're living the dream.
Thank you. I love validation. So
you love what?
I love validation.
Validation, absolutely.
That's Sir John's other brother.
I'm not being ironic, by the way. Every now and then I need to be patted.
Yeah, you got it. Doing good, bud.
Yeah.
You look good. You're killing it. Everything's good. Orton, two more, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Good stuff, Orton. He'll be back soon. He's a defending golden ticket winner, so there you go.
With the golden ticket.
Golden ticket, you get to leave. What?
Anytime you want?
Well, it's kind of anytime you want. It used to be, but now there's so many that you kind of leave avails, and I look at things every week and see how many regulars we have and how many spots there are, and usually can only squeeze one in based on like a rotation kind of when the last one was. It's a good question that most people don't know about. So
are they playing you off for your discussion about
what?
They say wrap it up with music?
Yeah, it is crazy.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing.
I know.
Legitimate question.
They're like, come on. Very hard. He has no sense of how hard he's hitting the drums over there. Yeah, these wacky earpieces so they can all communicate with each other.
Can't hear us. It's treated like an
ox. They can be like, does anyone have a blunt?
B minor means pass it down.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. There you go, Michael. You get to play on the drums, everybody. Goes by the name of Stephanie Ann, everyone. Stephanie Ann.
I just got
22-year lesbian relationship. Not with a female, with a man who is a real bitch. Let's talk about it. Now men say things to me like, whose pussy is this? I'm like, I think it's mine. I mean, if this pussy at 45 and I don't own it, it better be a land contract or rent-to-own situation. Otherwise, please, everyone give me $1 tonight to pay off this Affirm loan, okay? I've just lost a ton of weight with gastric sleeve surgery. For those of you who don't know what gastric sleeve is, it's where they surgically alter your stomach to only hold 4 ounces of food. But, like, don't worry, boys, I can still fit 8 inches down my throat, okay? Yeah. I don't know if y'all got that, but, you know, we got a ruler in the car down the road somewhere. I don't know Austin. I'm from Detroit. All right. Anyway, I'm done, I think. All right, cool.
59 seconds. She had the timing that Sir John wishes he had. Amazing.
Oh, I put the mic over here. All right.
Welcome, Stephanie Ann. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, my first time in Austin.
I love it. Welcome. When did you get into town?
On Saturday morning.
Nice. What have you done since you got here?
They did a show with a couple of my friends that are comics here and got really high because, you know, 420.
Where'd you come from?
Detroit.
Nice.
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since the pandemic. I started doing, like, TikTok videos, and then I started doing actual stand-up comedy right after everything opened up.
When did you lose all the weight?
It's been a 13-year journey. I've lost 350 pounds.
Whoa! That is, for those of you wondering, that is a Peyton Ruddy worth of weight.
Yes.
Well, guess what? You lost it. Red Man found it.
Yeah. I also lost the last 50 pounds with the help of Wegovy.
Whoa, shout out.
Yeah, I call her by her name because that bitch has been inside me for months. So.
Hey, can I just tell you that should not be the last 50?
It should not. No. I'm working hard though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go on the orange spear diet. Crack, okay?
You crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Lewis, one chant per episode. Peyton Ruddy.
I just want to return to this real quick. I'm like 160. I just want to. I feel like that kind of we skipped over that real quick.
Bro, I have been crossing my legs this whole fucking show.
That's because you're an old Jew, man.
I love it. So,
Stephanie, you said you're 45 years old?
I'm 45 years old.
I feel so bad. Women age like shit. Ari Shaffir is 78 years old.
Stephanie, let's talk about that. Was that true? You were in a 22-year-long relationship?
Yes, I was married to. I'm actually still currently married, but we're separated. But I was married to my husband for 22 years.
Black guy, right? Okay. When did the relationship end?
It ended when I started comedy.
During the pandemic.
Just slightly after the pandemic, yeah.
Right. So what weight were you during the pandemic?
What weight was I? About 250.
About 250.
Yeah, I had lost the first amount of weight beforehand, and then had my 2 kids. I have 2 boys.
How old are they?
My oldest is 12, going through puberty right now. I just fucking had to take a vacation. And my youngest is 10, and he is level 3 autistic.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you need a dead mother.
Isn't it interesting that the one that's 10 ended up being autistic?
Yeah, that's why we cut that shit off right after that. No more babies after that.
But I mean, you're also using a bunch of medicine to lose weight during that time?
Oh, no. I've only been on GLP for the last year.
That's just old shit.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Are you counting your son's weight and the weight that you lost?
All right.
My son is pretty big for his size. Yes, he's about.
You lost a bunch of weight, and then your husband then dumped you.
My husband then dumped me because I couldn't run away from him anymore. Yeah, he did.
I use GLPs too.
No, I dumped him basically.
You do? What kind of GLPs do you use?
I use ginormously large pants.
Amazing. So, Stephanie, tell us more about your life. I find you so intriguing. You're taking these jokes, you're laughing. I love it. You're like a real comedian. This is great.
Thank you.
Tell us more about your life.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster for like a union insurance.
Can you help a guy that rented a car in Houston, Texas?
You know, I probably can't because I chose not to rent a car just for that fucking reason. I was like, no, thank you.
Nothing but trouble. So how did you flew obviously from Detroit?
Yep, I flew from Detroit to your, on Delta, of course. Yeah, no, I'm a white woman. Come on, I'm not fucking around.
That makes sense. We had to actually fly Southwest this weekend to Las Vegas. It's the only airline that flies directly from Vegas to Austin and back. So Red Band and I, if you're wondering, even though I got chokeslammed by The Undertaker last night, my back mostly hurts because of flying Southwest this weekend. So it's absolutely incredible. Not kidding, by the way. Stephanie, so you flew Delta, you landed here, you had fun with how many comedians did you come here with?
I just came by myself. I had a little meeting thing I had to do and then came here, so I just spent the whole weekend here.
Very cool. Meeting for work?
Yeah.
You work at Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, no, totally.
Amazing. So since you have been broken up with your husband, you've been out dating? Are you on the sites? What's going on?
I've like dated a couple guys, but like honestly, I'm so busy with my kid. I'm kind of like, and you know what? People are like train wreck, you know. So guys don't want to date you; they just want to fuck you. So
how's that going?
You know,
they don't want to fuck you. They will.
You speak for yourself.
I don't know, bro. There was this homeless man outside, and he was trying to get it.
His name is Royal Oats, and
okay. I mean, this guy seems to like me. I think he's blind, though.
She's like 120 and svelte.
Yeah, totally.
You'll feel it. You can't trick D-Magnus, by the way. This guy reads that and look at him laughing like, tell him, Tony, motherfucker. Tell this Jew I ain't stupid.
She's a Persian princess.
He will wrap his hands around that and be like, what the fuck is this shit? 120.
I'm a Hungarian gypsy, not a Persian princess.
Oh my goodness, you were a hungry Hungarian?
Yes. Hungry hippo, yeah.
Love it. No, Stephanie, you're great. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I did do a 40-minute set once. It was a train wreck. Okay, yeah. I was not ready, but I usually do about 10-15-minute sets here and there in Detroit. So
how long you in town for?
Just until tomorrow. Actually, I stayed for this.
Got lucky.
Yep, did totally.
Got lucky. Well, Stephanie, very fun. I love your style. I love your energy. Congratulations.
All right.
You did it, Stephanie and everybody. We're having fun tonight. I like this episode. I love a banjo. Feel free to stay here in America with us, please.
I noticed he did banjo when the black guy was up here.
What's that?
He did banjo when the black guy was up here.
It's unbelievable. The banjo. How about another hand for Winston Marshall, everybody? Make sure you follow him on social media. Great musician. He's got great takes on the world and stuff, too. A lot of common sense for a musician. And for a person.
Can I say
especially for a musician.
I'm going to break it in, but I saw him play with Big J Ogerson at Bonnaroo, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 12 years ago. You guys fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
We all went like, I don't know, let's check it out, and then we're converted in 8 minutes.
Yeah. Amazing. Make some noise for your next bucket poll, everybody. It's Adam Beccariola.
I recently met a girl with herpes, and well, I think I'm in love. I mean, what are the odds the first woman I talked to in months has aftermarket parts? It was kind of a surreal moment for me, you know, talking to a woman, but I really think she could be the one. I mean, think about it. If I'm ever losing an argument, I can just pull the herpes card. Oh, sorry you couldn't afford groceries this month, honey. Maybe if you didn't ruin my life by getting pregnant. Oh, and you have herpes, bitch. But you know, I'm really considering getting herpes. Think about it. There's so many beautiful women out there with herpes that no one wants to have sex with. Well, almost no one. Sorry, Red Man. Didn't want to not include you. And I was like, wow, this is what black men must have felt like when they discovered fat white women. You got a whole category for yourself. Thank you. That was my time.
Wow. That was crazy. Grab that microphone. What the hell's going on, Adam?
A lot of things, man. A lot of things.
How do you handle this herpes girlfriend?
Not a girlfriend.
She's struggling with it, huh?
I got blocked, and so
You got blocked?
Yeah, I got blocked.
What happened? How'd you get blocked? How's that chick with herpes like, fuck this idiot?
I don't know, man. She started talking to another guy at the bar, and I was like, you know what? He can get it, not me. So I just passed it on. Oh, that sounded bad. That sounded bad. I don't actually have herpes. It's just part of the joke.
Whatever. Sure. So, Adam, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is like my first real time. So yeah.
What does that mean exactly to you? First real time. What is it?
Well, I went to one open mic.
Okay. Now that question will be answered on the podcast.
I'm not cool. I listen to your podcast, man. Not cool.
Do you rule?
Okay.
So I went to one open mic in Fort Worth, and it was like I could walk butt naked and no one would have seen me. You know, there's no one there. And then, so that was a few weeks ago, and I decided to come down to kill Tony because I had a Monday off from work.
Hey, can I give you some pointers?
Yes, sir.
If you're trying to close strong, knock jokes are... It's the best way you can end. It's one of the most classic styles of comedy.
So, Adam, here you are, struggling through a set on the biggest show in the industry. Do you regret the decision, or are you looking forward? Is this something you want to do, like, for the rest of your life? How old are you?
23.
Okay, so now answer the question from before.
No, I don't regret it at all, you know. I think failing will only make me better.
There you go. I like that.
I love stand-up, but like long term, I want to be more like a writer. So I figured if I just get into stand-up, because I want to be a script writer for scripted comedy, and like I don't really know anyone in the industry. So I figured if I try doing stand-up, hopefully get myself out there. Maybe someone thinks I'm funny. Maybe they'll give me a chance. You know, just get in the writer's room. Maybe just learn.
Gomez.
I feel like you're further away from that goal after this set. You set yourself back years just tonight.
Yeah. Now the people that would have hired you are like, I will never work with that guy.
Buddy, I gotta tell you, I personally know everyone in the industry. And I can put in a good word for you. Don't hook me up with somebody with herpes.
I think you're very funny.
Thank you.
And for a first time, you were pretty confident. You were killing it. I like your honesty and vulnerability. Talk about your game plan. Most comics come up here and they're like, I don't know. You had like all these things. I admire.
Completely agree with Pete. For 23 years old, it's an amazing start. It is kind of always weird to start here, but you're 23 and have a lot of time ahead of you. This is a good time to start our shift here.
Was there any thought before you went on stage today of not wearing shorts on a 57-degree day?
Well, I live in Fort Worth, and it was sunny there, and like I don't check the weather. I don't check the weather. I just walk out, and I'm like, if I made a bad decision, I'm like, fuck it, I just got to man up.
Fuck yeah, dude.
How many comics are from Dallas today? Like Dallas-Fort Worth is like half the lineup tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
It wasn't about you. It was just an observation for really no reason.
It's your first time doing stand-up, and your shirt says, not my first rodeo.
Shout out Mike Stud.
It indeed is your first rodeo.
Yes, sir.
Fake it till you make it. That's what that shirt says.
Sir.
Adam, before I let you go, tell us one more crazy thing about your life. You have any special skills or talents other than, anything else?
I mean, I could try to trauma dump people to get some envy, but I don't know.
What? Do you have a crazy traumatic thing that happened to you?
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, my mom recently got canceled.
How did your mom get canceled?
I don't know. It's kind of impressive to get that done in 2026. But, so it's kind of I'll make long story short. So my birthday was February 1st. My grandpa's is February 3rd. And I like a tweaker uncle who wanted to plan a birthday for my grandpa. He's like 20 years sober, and the drugs still mess with him a little bit. So he's like, let's schedule a family gathering, get everyone together for my grandpa's birthday. I was like, you know what, my family's a little dysfunctional. I'll fade that and just stay here in Texas instead of going back home. Where's that? California. And then, so my mom, the family's all there. She's like, you know what, screw this. I'll do what any normal person will do with a dysfunctional family. I'll go to the bar at 12 on Saturday, get a midday fade in. And then,
Make the long story short.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
They'll tell stories like a woman. We need more detail.
They planted these ICE protesters right outside the bar. And so, obviously, my mom has that 2 p.m. fade-in after the bar, because family drives us all crazy. And she's walking out, and there's these ICE protesters, and you're drunk from the bar. Of course you're going to go talk to them. And she's talking with them. They get a little bit of arguments, this little pushing and shoving happens. And obviously they're recording it. You're the clip. And they get in a little, argument, a pushing fight, and then they get separated. But they recorded it and sent it to my mom's work. And they didn't renew her contract at her job.
Types? Prostitutes have contracts?
Red Band? I don't know. Good answer.
Let me tell you, I have a storytelling show myself, so let me tweak that for you.
True, it's called The End, available at artyshabir.com.
Tony Hitchens was doing the final story ever done on my show. My mom was talking to these ICE protesters, and then all the other stuff. You talked about your relatives. They never came back in this.
Yeah.
What, the bar? None of that matters.
The fact that the birthday is February 1st, 3rd, none of it is
The first and third, I was like, okay, this is going to pay off.
It is his first time.
And it's good for him to learn.
Misdirect Central.
I like writing, so I just like oversharing, I guess.
It was a tweaker uncle, it was a grandpa, it was a whole cast of characters that never reappeared in the story. Now this takes place in a city I call...
You know what that sounds like to me, though? A future TV writer. That's true. He's got characters, he's got an arc, he don't know where he's going with it yet. But at the end of that episode, we will find out why that chicken crossed the road.
That is true. Here's a little something for you to start writing, and there's a medium joke book for a cat on that areola, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it moving. Here we go. There you go.
Put me in a show, for real. Put me in a show.
Your next fucking role. Ooh, it's a show with. Oh, that's Keegan. This is Keenan. Make some noise for Keenan Womack, everybody.
So guys, I'm Keenan. I'm from a military family. I'm very proud of that. My cousin is actually overseas right now. He joined ISIS. Now he's a viral star. You can find all his stuff on LiveLeak. I hear a lot of stories about students and teachers having inappropriate relationships, and I'm not going to lie, when I hear that, I get a little bit jealous. I think back, I was a handsome guy. Why couldn't that have happened for me when I was a teacher? You guys seen Crazy Rich Asians? Anybody seen that? Yeah, they're making a sequel. It's called Crazy Poor Asians. It's about Filipinos. They're also making a movie about Hunter Biden. It's called White Lives Matter. Yeah. That's all I got.
There you go. Keenan Womack. Funny jokes in there. How long have you been doing stand-up, Keenan?
About 3 years.
Where at?
I just did a show at Shakespeare's next door on Thursday. It was a lot of fun.
No, I mean like the whole 3 years here in Austin.
Oh, yeah, in Austin, yeah. So, I'm not very good at answering questions.
Well, that's going to go super smoothly.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
Well, if I told you that, I might get in some trouble. No, I'm selling tech. It sounds cooler if you say you're selling drugs, though. I think that's a lot more interesting.
You're a funny guy. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah.
What made you start stand-up 3 years ago?
So I actually started in high school in Dallas. I started as an 18-year-old, and then I got drunk for 12 years, and then I stopped drinking, and then I started doing stand-up.
Wow.
So, yeah,
You started at 22 and have been drunk ever since.
Yeah. I actually got 5 years sober last weekend, so.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, don't talk too much. Saturday's my cheat day, of course, but.
amazing, Keenan. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Yeah, I can rip a drum set like no.
Are you serious? Are you dead serious? No. Are you fucking with me? I'm gonna be so pissed if you're fucking with me. How long have you been playing drums for?
Like since I was 12.
No way. Serious?
I played in more bands and done more shows music than I've done stand-up.
If only we had a fucking drum set here.
And if only we had a running historical part of the show called a Mexican drum. I don't know if you guys know how it works. Looks like some people drag their liberal girlfriends out with them tonight. So let me explain how this goes. Historically on this show, if a comedian knows how to play the drums, they get to have a drum solo competition with the resident drummer. All time, every resident drummer has won this competition. But if Keenan wins this, the house rule is that he would become the full-time drummer here on Kill Tony, and then Michael Gonzalez would have to go into tech sales. That's the big twist. They have to trade jobs, literally.
Tony, I gotta give a warning for the audience here.
Yeah.
For all the women in here, you're about to gush wet.
It's simple. I think you know how it works, right, Keenan?
You got a napkin on your table. Apply it now.
And if you get too wet, remember, just look back at Ari Shafir. Wait. I'm supposed to do it. Okay, whatever. Go ahead. This is a Mexican drum. All right. Pretty good.
Unimpressed.
Yeah, I would have gone a little crazier playing since 12. I would have really built it up a little bit, told a story there. I was just kind of hold on, this blonde bimbo really wants to say something. Let's hear from Hulk Hogan's ex-wife for a second. What? What are you saying? Oh, hell yeah. This bitch has been pounding Miller Lights. There are 6 empty Miller Lights on this table. I love it. She's wearing a Kill Tony shirt. The other guy's got a Buc-ee's and Buckeyes. I never made the connection that Buc-ee's and Buckeyes are that close. It's probably a brand deal.
That announcer just told you something your boyfriend never would. Shut up.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. I mean, if the drumsticks break or something amazing, he could lose this thing. This is Michael Gonzalez.
That was a close one.
Well, the craziest part of this competition historically is that the audience decides. Make some noise if you have Keenan Womack winning that competition.
Throw that guy out. Throw whoever the fuck clap. Mossad agent. Throw him out.
And how many of you have Michael Gonzalez? There we go. But Keenan, good news. You're a very funny man, so leave him with a big joke book. You got that. There goes Keenan Womack, everybody. Funny man. All right, we're keeping it moving along here. We're gonna go a little long tonight. Is that all right with you guys? All right. Your next bucket bowl, very interesting name. This should be interesting. They're definitely covering up their real identity, so we'll see what happens here. Make some noise for PHX98, everybody. Here we go.
Hey, Tony. I heard you were gay, Tony. No GTA, Tony. I'm like, no way. Tony? Anyway, Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? Nah, bro, you fuck with raves, Tony? Shit, Tony. I think you my twin, Tony. You looking kind of thin, Tony. Shit. Bring that shit in, Tony. Damn, Tony. I've been hitting squats 50 times every time I wake up, working on my ass, Tony. So let me ask, Tony. You fuck with raves, Tony?
They really do not like people mentioning Tony.
I mean, it's kind of nuts. Have you ever seen them?
Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? I heard you were gay, Tony.
Should be interesting. They're definitely covering up the real identity, so we'll see what happens here. Make some noise for PHX98, everybody. The fucking license plate. Here we go.
Hey, Tony. I heard you were gay, Tony. No GTA, Tony. I'm like, no way. Tony? Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? Nah, bro, you fuck with raves, Tony? Shit, Tony. I think you my twin, Tony. You looking kind of thin, Tony. Shit. Bring that shit in, Tony. Damn, Tony. I've been hitting squats 50 times every time I wake up, working on my ass, Tony. So let me ask, Tony. You fuck with raves, Tony? Oh, that's my minute.
Man, they really do not like people mentioning Tony.
I mean, it's kind of nuts. Have you ever seen the show before or anything?
Like, 3 times.
And then what made you want to do this here?
Fuck you, my friend said do it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Hang on, I think I know what can help that set. Sure. Grab the microphone one more time. Exact same thing, okay?
I don't think it would really help. He didn't even rhyme. He just kept saying Tony.
Another one.
Tony with Tony.
Yeah.
It's phony. It's Cody.
I mean,
Or Tony.
Phony.
What's the name again? I'm sorry.
PHX 98.
Is that the number above your cell or something? Or?
Yeah.
Check.
are you a rapper?
Yes, unfortunately.
Why did you want to do this?
Oh, it's the distance from the mic.
There you go. All right, okay. There you go.
You bumped everyone out. You walked the guy. The guy's leaving to kill himself right now, dude. That guy's going to commit suicide because of what you just did up here. He's going to hang himself in the most beautiful
PHX98. Let's just jump into it. You ever done stand-up before?
I have not, no.
Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Rap. That's about it.
Do you really rap?
I throw rap.
Really? Where the fuck is our drummer at?
Right here, Tony.
I mean, it's like, what are you doing? What? Okay, well, I'm glad you're back. It's a real professional show when everybody goes pee fucking 8 times an episode. Alright, I want to see if you can fucking do anything, because I don't think you can do anything. That's the gut instinct that I'm having. So even though this fucking whole thing that you just did sucks, I'm still going to give you a chance to rap for a second, and then we'll decide whether we fucking edit you out of the entire episode. I can't have people thinking they can just be a complete piece of shit that just doesn't prepare anything funny for the minute. And that's a little bit lighter, because you guys are very loud. So, there you go.
Don't jump that shit when you see you inside one. Bitches wanna flip like a brick, no outcome. Outcome truth when the end comes you. And what they finna do when the code let loose. Peter Piper picked a couple peppers on the way. Demons fighting while the legion gonna lead the way. Look, I won't get sprayed from a verse/agent. I can use flows that I heard replace it. Face it, I can make words more fragrant. Face it, like a chain Susie blaze it. Hate it, I will never fake shit, bruh. Bars got clever when the kid walked up. Bars got clever from the neo chump. heart got severed when my bitch fucked up. Street punk trying to ride away, smile for the TikTok. Hoe got laid, found the pussy on the TikTok. Wristwatch.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you there.
Nah, I was feeling that shit though.
I got some feedback.
Yes. Peyton.
I get it.
Peyton liked it because he thought it was a crunch wrap.
I gotta say, your brother, Sir John, is way funnier, man. I got to say.
His eyeball is facing, or do you have to do this? Like maybe this and then go, got it?
Imagine if you did that, you'd have to use your whole arm.
That's not right.
PHX 90, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, PHX 98. There you go. There he goes, PHX 98.
More time.
There you go. You're welcome.
Tony, you made him leave like someone who got fired at a high-level business.
Yeah.
That was so cool. Were they not put that mic in my stand? Okay, can I talk to you over here for a second? That was so. You just offset any problems there. That's a criminal that you're like open today.
Yeah, that was not. He really said, go ahead and clock out for me if you could.
People watching it at home, please don't sign up for this show without preparing a minute. It's like a psychotic thing to do. And I don't respond to you during your 1 minute long set. So if you're asking me questions like, do you like grapes? I will not answer. And the entire panel has been instructed to not respond or interrupt the minute either. So you can't really play off them. You have to really try on this show. Just for a minute.
He tried with a handshake, but he left it way over there? He's like, yo, it's a... No? Okay. All right. Anyway, Tony, I've been having a good time, Tony. This has been a fun show.
We're having a good time.
We
have another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for... we know this young lady. Comedy store door girl. Very funny person. Make some noise for Miranda Meadows, everybody. Miranda Meadows. When I finger my girlfriend on her period, dude, my finger goes in like this and it comes out like this. And when I'm done with her, so we creep walking away. When I was a kid, I used to have nightmares and I'd pee the bed. And recently, I found out I'm a squirter. So I think back to those times I had nightmares and I'd pee the bed and I realized, oh, I was just sleeping next to my uncle. The uncle that molested me taught me a lot. He taught me how to roll my R's so that when I got older, I could say rape. I was molested in the state of Michigan. He touched me here. I'm a Miranda Meadows. We know Miranda. She's like a distant little sister to us over there at the Comedy Store, holding it down. Great energies always there and on stage. Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah, Miranda, you remind me of my niece, which is kind of ironic.
Wait. I would much rather you have molested me than my ugly-ass uncle. Miranda, remind us all, how long you been on stand-up again? On the 25th, it'll be 8 years. 8? Yeah. Always fun. The true... You still work in the door at the store? Yep. Nice. You ever wear that red vest I left you? Yeah, yes, when it's cold. I wish I brought it here. I packed horribly for this trip. It happens. Weather here is very wonky. Somehow it was 100 degrees in January, and cold and rainy right now. Very bizarre. For those of you that care about the weather here in Texas. Boy, is it cold out here.
Ari certainly cares about the weather. He controls it.
Yeah, fuck you, Ari!
Why would you do this, sorry?
It was too hot. I wanted to make sure everybody came inside for the shows. Miranda, you work the door still.
Yeah.
You know, you're I guess me, you, Tony, we've all done the same job.
Oh, that's cool.
Are there any,
I'm the only one that can find the clit out of all of us.
There you go. It's right there. It's right there between the balls and the penis. We know where. That's the part they really like. Miranda, what else is going on in life?
Big ballin', scissoring it up, fucking bitches, getting money.
How long you had this girlfriend for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
Now, normally, lesbian relationships don't last that long.
I know.
What is your trick to keeping everything steady? You've been with her 2.5 years, so I'm guessing you've lived together for 2 or 3 years.
No, she doesn't want to live with me yet.
Wow, why do you think that is?
Probably because I'm too good at the bedroom. I don't know.
Or because you dress like a conductor.
Yeah.
Fucking train.
I'm dressed like the best pussy eater in Auschwitz, goddammit.
Now, they weren't eating much over there, I'll tell you that.
Exactly what I eat pussy.
Dressed like that, you clearly don't eat pussy. You also chew cheese.
All the live long day.
Hell yeah. Do you really scissor? Is that a real thing? I find it to be so strange. One of the fucking funniest things in all of any sex. It might be funnier than anything gay dudes do. I mean, like, bouncing your pussies off of each other.
It's really fucking hard. Honestly, at the end of it, my knee just ends up there. And it's really hard. It doesn't feel good. And when it does, it's 2 seconds and it's over.
Real ballpark of how many, is there like a ballpark of how many times a year, if you had to guess, that you guys bounce your pussies off of each other? I have to know. It's just hilarious.
Honestly, not this year.
Right.
We haven't this year.
Yeah.
Last year, a few times.
Business was booming last year.
Business was
year for
booming.
scissor.
What's your norm? 69 in?
I mean, we call it 45 and a half, but it's just sucking each other's tits.
Girls get really 69, can't they? It's a little bit.
Yeah, it's a neck crank.
It seems like it's impossible almost. It seems like one would be kind of, you would have to like loop your arms back.
Yes.
One would be like kind of up in the air.
Your legs down on the back of her head.
Yeah, it's almost like a Scott's. It's like the Steiner recliner from Scott Steiner, the brother of Brian Steiner, the father of Bron Breaker.
Either of you have like extended labia so you can stretch it out?
That is over the line.
Classified information.
That is a crazy question to ask, and it's disrespectful to women on the show. Do any of you have extended labia?
I mean, it's probably easier 69ing as a 2 men. You'd probably know a lot about this, Tony.
Absolutely. No, it's true. It's very true. 69ing with 2 men works depending on the height of the other man. Okay. How many? If you had to guess how many toys you have between the two of you, I always find that intriguing about true lesbians as well because it takes so many things to replace one penis. I'm interested to hear how many toys.
Yeah, you want to take a guess?
I'm gonna guess 14.
Oh.
I'm gonna guess one train set.
It is one, and it is a nicely sized green dildo, so we can see in the dark.
Ooh. I imagine at night when you guys go to bed, it comes alive like Toy Story. It's just like, fuck me. Literally.
Is it 2-sided? It's just a 1-sided dildo? You guys ever do a 2-sided dildo like on a Requiem for a Dreamer?
No, that shit scares me.
Right.
Because you can't feel it either way. I mean, no, wait, when it's...
Wait,
what? Okay, wait. No, I've had sex before, guys, I swear. I'm bisexual, if you believe it or not. No, I've never done a 2-sided dildo.
Miranda, have you ever had sex with, did you ever have like a threesome with another person who's going to hell?
before. I'm always on stage, and I will say it's perfect size.
It's also green, like your favorite dildo.
Doctor said that would go away in a time.
Amazing.
Miranda, get the energy like you should have a slingshot and a frog in your mouth.
Yeah, you're a real Bart Simpson type personality over here.
I'll paint your fence for your apple core.
Instead of eat my shorts, you're like, eat my pussy.
Miranda, you are just fantastic. We love your energy, great jokes. My favorite appearance on your show, on this show so far.
Thank you, Tom.
You're just great. We love you. And we will see you when we come to Los Angeles for the Dome in just a couple short weeks. And we love you. Here's a big joke book just for fun. There you go. Miranda Meadows, everybody. Hell yeah.
She may be gay, but she catches like a girl.
You know what? I'm gonna bring somebody up who specializes in eating pussy, believe it or not, because he can do it. Wow. They're both standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, just here to say hello. An old friend of the show, former panelist who's just swinging by in town. Make some fucking noise for one of your favorite stars from the hit movie Jackass. And the new Jackass is coming out June 26th. Jackass, the best and last. Ladies and gentlemen, just to say hello, make some fucking noise for Wee-Man. What's up, brother?
How you doing, Tony?
Welcome.
How you doing, man?
Man, this is not Preston Lacey.
This is Preston Lacey and I's child. Oh my God! It's that last week's double-sided dildo. Huge. Yeah, but I'm not green. No. And you're not 160, by the way. Yeah, well, you're 160 centimeters, buddy, so this way. By the way, lesbian 69 is L7. L7.
I like that. Wee-Man, welcome back to the Kill Tony universe. We missed you. You've been out in LA. We accidentally abandoned everybody out there.
You did.
Yeah.
It's all right. You abandoned your favorite neighbor, too.
Absolutely, yeah. The great Rick Kosick, one of the more famous, the famous cameraman for all the Jackass movies, and I were extremely close, next door neighbors for a long time. We had a very home improvement-like relationship. Head up to my fence, and I would be out there, obviously, chain smoking, writing, and whatnot. And we would talk every day. We'd go to the farmer's market. We all would. Really? Cheesesteaks.
No, you're not gay at all.
No, I said you're not. If you saw Rick Kosick, you would know it was not a sexual relationship.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, I would totally fuck Rick. Absolutely.
I've seen that guy bar fuck film more than anyone in the world.
It's hilarious. And we love Rick. We're all very good friends with him. Wee-Man, this movie's coming out June 26th. I've heard so many great things about it. We all know I am a massive fan. I've always said there's only two funny things left in this world, and that is Jackass and South Park. We are so excited. So excited to see it. How do you feel about what you guys got on film?
It's actually really, really good. This time we went, right away in the beginning, we went and shot for 5 days. That's it. We got 40 minutes. That's over half the movie in 5 days. Usually we take like 6 months, and we take breaks, and Knox is like, well, now that we're working at this speed, who knows what's next?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking good one. And we went viral on Friday because we blew up the back of Simi Valley, and there was like a family park, and everybody's like, oh shit, there was 2 explosions, and okay, we're gonna hear helicopters soon, and all of a sudden it was nothing, because we had all the cops and fire department, they all knew we were gonna blow shit up, so.
Jackass started the fire in Los Angeles, and this is Jackass, and we're destroying Pasadena.
Fucking amazing. Wee man, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy you should know about?
Nothing crazy. I just got an old Canon film camera. And I started taking shots, and I have a photo shoot.
I love it. Nothing better than low-angle photos.
Oh, yeah. Level kids on everybody.
That's a GoPro.
It's like, yeah, this one is a shot of ankles, and this one is a shot of ankles as well.
Who got the most PTSD this year?
What's up?
Who got the most PTSD this year?
Dave England. He shoved his finger into Zach's ass, and he tore his middle finger. He tore the tendon right here.
In a butt?
What?
In a butt?
Straight in, tore his tendon, and he had to go. And he didn't realize it at first. We did this whole crazy bit, and then he went and he goes, "Dude, I can't put my finger, guys." So he goes to the doctors, and we're like, "Yes." And we're like, "Did you tell him what happened?" He goes, "Yeah. I told him and the assistant. I shoved my finger up a dude's ass and broke it." And my first thought was, the doctor's wife that night was like, "So, honey, how was work?" "Oh, wait till you hear this one."
I am hard as a rock right now.
That dude is like, he's now going around Hollywood going, I literally have the tightest ass in LA.
Where can people see that photo show that you're doing?
It's at a small little venue called House of Danger in Costa Mesa, May 2nd.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
Drinks and burgers and low-angle photos.
We love you, wee man. Jackass, the best and last install, comes out June 26th. You guys know what to do. Go outside, smoke some pot, go watch a fucking funny-ass, undeniable movie. A lot of our friends and former guests of the show, of course, are part of the cast. Basically, I think everybody's been on it except for Knoxville, who was almost on it, but lost tonight. We had some crazy stuff going on that day. Had a little gig in Madison Square Garden the night before. A little something happened. We don't worry about that, though. It's all behind us. Okay. I mean, guys, what a fucking episode we've had. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, and believe it or not, it's probably not how you think. William Montgomery's going through it. Ari Maddie's doing extra sold-out shows. And Timmy No Breaks is recovering from a big fall at WrestleMania, which is available now, obviously, on Netflix. Kill Tony Mania went live. Go watch it. But, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, when I tell you that one of the most amazing regulars with the most potential and only a couple appearances under his belt is waiting right behind that curtain, he will be, if he's not already, one of your favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the future, everybody. This is a new set from Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Folks, you started doing that thing where you choke yourself while you masturbate. You guys have heard about this, the Cinnamon Challenge. Fun times. Last time I did that, I was watching some midget porn. At least I hope. Big porn crowd here? Alright, most of you are either Amish or liars. It's fine, though. Watching too much of that stuff growing up, I think it gave me unrealistic expectations of women, you know? Like thinking lesbians would be pretty. Rarely the case. I dated a Jewish girl once, ended up being a lesbian. The old double Ike.
Oh, fuck.
Part of the LGBTQ. The ancient Jews, as legend has it, they saw Jesus Christ at the Last Supper picking up the tab for 12 other dudes. They were like, he must be God. We have to kill him. Okay, thank you.
Unbelievable. I mean, he does this. This is what he does. That's clearly the fucking set of the night. The hardest hitting jokes. totally almost made me take a spit take. I thought I could take a full sip of water while he was coming out, and the folks got me real good. Right from your folks. You just have the beats, man. Let's check in with Louis J. Gomez.
First of all, you are very funny. That's unique and funny, great jokes, but you do look like Pennywise in high school.
Pennywise is also what Ari Shaffir calls his pocket. Filled with pennies that he finds on 6th Street.
Somebody out there. This snake guy, nobody's looking at him. I'm picking up pennies right behind him. Dude, you have the most hair of a bald person I've ever seen in my life. I'm telling you. You have a black widow's peak.
All right, let's have the third person tell me how ugly I am.
It's not about how ugly they are. I'm just surprised how funny you are when you spend most of your time trying to reanimate dead flesh in your house. You're like fucking Dr. Frankenstein, dude. Your bedroom's just full of like bubbling tubes and shit.
Yeah, kill ladies.
Yeah, I'm calling you a psychopath, yeah. You get it.
Neil, you are so fucking funny.
Rules.
Hey, Tony, crazy question. What's your writing process? Is it daytime, nighttime, at a desk? Does it come to you and you write it on your phone? Is it in the shower? Is it driving?
Yeah, just like all day.
Yeah.
Shower and driving.
Well, you just lay down in an open grave and wait till I come see you. I feel like you write all of the shows like clipping out letters from magazines and
Yeah, there's a great spot I go to write. I fly on in, I hang upside down by my feet.
Pat O'Neill, I cannot stress enough how funny I think you are and how excited I am for you to be a full-time regular on this show. You did it again, buddy. You're amazing. Don't change a fucking thing. Do it.
So, Pat, you're fucking great, dude, and we just announced that Skankfest tickets are on sale today. How would you like to come?
Let me just break it right now and say that I am inviting you myself.
You know what? I would like to have you on the secret show. This
all expense paid trip. There's a suite that fucking some named Dave Smith's not using. You can have that.
I want you at Skankfest. To be honest with you, are you coming to Skankfest this year?
I was planning,
Hey, let me be the first one. To Skankfest, you're now a proud member of Skankfest. You're there.
I was gonna. I didn't get in last year, and then this year. Yeah, can you believe it? No, I'm gonna be in DC at the time.
You're gonna be in DC?
Yeah.
The 2 shows?
Yes.
Cancel the fucking weekend. Come party at Skankfest.
All right.
Just ask for a week later. It's still early enough. See, it's a shithole.
Okay. All right.
All right, Peyton Reddy's going to be at Skankfest. Pat O'Neill's going to be at Skankfest. And the Ransoms are going to be at Skankfest, believe it or not, everybody. How about one more time for the great Pat O'Neill, everybody? Your soon-to-be favorite comic, if he's not already. Make some noise for the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Skankfest.com for the final tickets to Skankfest. There's not going to be a Kill Tony, just to make it clear. However, we're all doing stand-up and everybody's shows, story wars, all the fun stuff.
Well, it's the 10th anniversary. You never know what could happen, Tony.
Well, I do know what could happen.
What did happen on the last time you did Kill Tony on Skankfest?
What did happen? You took a shit on the stage.
Anything could and will happen at Skankfest Kill Tony.
Anything can happen.
I'd like to guarantee right now, Kill Tony will happen at Skankfest.
It's definitely not. Do not.
You heard it here first. It's happening. You know what? There's going to be 2 Kill Tonys at Skankfest.
Yeah. Definitely not. However, there will be a Kill Tony at Madison Square Garden on August 7th and August 8th, the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, and the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Minor arenas.
You need to do it at a 130-seat room at Skagfest.
130 would be, I think, an upgrade compared to the rooms that we've done before. One more time for the great Ari Shafir, everybody. The Storytelling Super Series is available now. Go to arishafir.com. Guys, boy, oh boy, what a first episode. Perhaps one of my favorite first-time panelists of all time. I fucking knew it. Make some noise for Peyton Ruddy, everybody. I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking freak of nature. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Ruddy Comedy. That's RUDDY. And go see him live. Go to PeytonRuddyLive.com. His tour, My Best Work, is happening now. Thank you.
The DC show is being rescheduled as we speak. That's right.
Thank you to our sponsors, Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter for this episode. One more time for Winston Marshall on the banjo joining us, everybody. I love the fact that some of the best musicians in the world join us sometimes randomly on this show. It's so awesome, so crazy. Great, let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight, just for shits and... Oh, Shane Gillis!
That comes on my storytelling show, yeah.
He's also on the Storytelling Show, available at arishafir.com, and he'll also be at Skagfest, skagfest.com. Redman.
You know, Peyton used to work at the Sunset Strip, and I'm so happy for you, Peyton. When you left Sunset, it made me really depressed. But you can check out sunsetstripatx.com and find the next Peyton.
It is true. A lot of people asked me to do panel on this show, and when Peyton asked me, there was no hesitation whatsoever. Even as after that, Lewis said he's coming in town, and Ari said he's coming in town. I said I wanted to keep it 3 people because I knew Peyton would crush. One more time for the debut of Peyton Ruddy to the Kill Tony universe. We did it again. Go watch Kill Tony Mania on Netflix, and come see us live in New York, LA, everywhere. And life goes on. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Keep that K Dog and the East Side Pimp. Just a better citizen. T Fat K. Worst podcast ever. This shit dropped 1 hour ago. Haunted Hotel West Street.
This is really the fight of the kid.
sitting here, and
Nice
I
pipe.
am feeling good. I trained today, and I know that's really always exciting for everybody.
Yeah, so that's good news.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm getting thick. No, I'm not getting thick.
We gotta hook Chet up in the new studio because Big Brown Breakdown's down there, but then he has to transfer all the equipment up here.
Yeah.
Chin's sweating.
He's sweating.
We got the Big
Brown.
Brown.
Workout.
We got Big Brown taken care of. Now we gotta get some fire, get some.
Hey, how was the health? How was the tummy? How was the water retention? What's going on?
How's the bowl?
I can tell right now he's looking down. It's more the same.
Yeah, say whenever something happens, I'll update you guys.
Okay.
No updates. Just all right though.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Did you get that picture I sent you? I did that. What they call it? Basically the oil change. You know where they draw your blood out? I was there for 3 hours.
Oh, I thought you meant the wrestling move where they stick the finger in the butt.
Oh, you did the plasma extraction.
Yeah.
Is that thing that you hold up bags of orange?
Yeah.
Does that look at your...
Yep, that's all your plasma.
Let me ask you
fatty
a question.
plasma.
Do you feel anything from it?
Here's what's crazy is there it is, 3 full bags of plasma. I was there for 3 hours.
They just gave you bags of orange juice.
So I did that. Again, you're there for 3 hours.
What is that?
That's all like the fatty lipids in your blood.
Okay.
So that day, I thought they said to fast. This is how ways to well. I thought they said to fast. You're actually not supposed. You're supposed to eat something. So during the middle of it, they had to give me food because I thought I was lightheaded. So then they fed me. I was there 3 hours. You're pretty lethargic, because I saw you because we did fan questions for Big Brown Breakdown.
Yeah.
Did you notice my eyes were red, the water?
You're a little stoned.
Well, apparently it lowers your immune system, so you have to be careful. So in hospitals when they do
So
that,
this is where you gotta be careful. Excuse me. That's the internet doctors, right? So it lowers your immune system while it's done, and then the next over a 2-day period, your immune system's more powerful than ever.
Who said that?
Ways to well, bring up people that do it. Hold on, let me finish. I've done it all. Peptides, stem cells, steroids, TRT. The next day, I've never felt better. Is there energy through the... No, placebo, I always feel good. I always feel good. My fucking energy through the goddamn roof.
So in hospitals, apparently they put people in quarantine when they do that, though, because you can get...
Also not true. So this has been around for, a hot second.
But they do it under specific circumstances. Right? So
did you have to... So you fasted for no reason?
Yeah. I mean, I fasted anyway. And this was at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I was like, I fast anyways. That's easy when they told me to do it. And then they were like, probably an hour into it, they're like, you ate, right? I'm like, no. I thought I was supposed to fast. Like, no, dumbass. We told you not to fast. Like, I fucked up.
Jim, look up why they take plasma out typically.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
Why do they do it? Why do they do it in hospitals? Like, what is the...
There's a lot of people, too, with, Lyme disease and stuff like that. When they do it, it's, life-changing for them.
Yeah, they say that...
inflammation.
They do it in hospitals, for some people, and I can't remember what the reason is. But there's very few different reasons, depending on the medical situation. They put part of blood that carries proteins, antibodies, clotting factors, hormones, or waste products. During a plasma donation, blood is drawn, plasma separated out, so blood cells return to your body.
That's plasma, but you want number 2.
Oh yeah, they do it for burn patients. That's what I saw.
No, but not. So you're reading number 2. That's when you're donating it.
Yeah.
So I did the plasma exchange.
Oh, I'm saying.
Yes.
Oh, the replacement donor plasma or a replacement fluid.
Yeah.
This is done for diseases where the plasma contains harmful antibodies, autoimmune proteins, toxins, abnormal